Like, I don't think that's right. But if they start replying me, speaking of my family or my mom and stuff, I do think people around should be like, you're crossing the line. I think there are people in this house. I think my baby and I are a clout magnet. It's just like we're easy to draw out.
I don't think I agree that people use you or Bella to chase clout. I think people are responding to the fact that sometimes you are actually rude to them and they respond to that rudeness.
Been here long enough. She knows Bella don't eat beef. It's dumb as fuck. It's stupid as fuck. But I'm not going to say nothing about it because...
Hey, that's somebody race, please.
I'm telling you this, yeah. If you don't beg me, my name is not Sheikh Mishimo. That right?
Why do you feel the need to explain?
Bro, if I want to talk to Dawson, I want to talk to Dawson. You're my baby, you're not my mom. See, don't even vex me because I'll come for you as well.
Is that chicken? What did they cause me for? They eat the chicken now. She eats chicken, but they just wanted to insult me.
Everything that my mother said, she told me. I think it's something good, she told me. I know.
Hey guys, you are welcome to today's YouTube live with Glory Elijah. My name is Glory Elijah, and this is Frankly Speaking with Glory. I am the girl with the T. So first off, I want to thank all of you, especially for coming through. Thank you all so much for making our time to join today's family meeting. Yes, we call it our family meeting. I'm super excited to be seeing all of you here today. Yes, and there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about, guys. Honestly, I told myself that when I start this live stream, I'm going to start with a banging statement. But I feel like it's going to be rude of me if I do not acknowledge your presence first before going in with that rude statement. Look, it's not really a rude statement, it's a banging statement. So first off, I want to thank all of you. I see that a lot of you were actually waiting before we even started. Thank you all so much. I mean, I'll always say, who am I in the grand scheme of things that you all will converge like this and wait for Glory Elijah? Thank you so much. May the world, may people wait for you as well, just as you wait for me. And as usual, I would urge you all to please drop the flag of your country or your country's flag in the comment section, because I would love to know where you're joining from. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of South African flags, Bbnaija flags, yes, American flags. I want to see more. So whichever part of the world you are joining from, please do us that favor. We want to recognize you. I want to see you. I want to recognize you. So please just go ahead and drop your country's flag in the comments section. All right. Yes, I can see Ghana. I can see, okay, I can see Lagos, Nigeria. Awesome. Awesome. And also drop the name of your country, because guys, to be very honest, this girl here, she does not know the names of all the flags that she's seeing. Okay, I can see Germany. Yes, nice, nice. I can see USA. Nice. Liberia. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hi, Andrew Special. It's always a pleasure having you on here. I can see Namibia. Nice. I can see Netherlands. Wow. We are global. We're global. Nice. I can see Czech Republic. Oh my God. Zambia. Nice. Holland. Nice. Ghana. Somali. Nice. Nice. Sierra Leone. Nice. You know what? Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for taking this live stream global. So, oh my God, South Africa. Nice. Nice. Thank you all so much for joining. Now, let me just quickly get into the statement I want to make. And this statement is stemming from the conversation that Shags had with Join this afternoon. All right. Shags has been talking a lot, so I'm just going to react to that statement. Now, from that conversation, he was talking about how Rachel had overreacted to him calling her stupid. Guys, before I get into today's highlights, let me just put this out there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are spoiling for a fight with anybody, and I'm generalizing this now, right? Forget about, oh, this is coming from Big Brother Bbnaija or whatever, reality TV show or not. Let's put this into perspective. Apply it to your life. If you're going to fight with someone, if you're going to trigger someone, if you're going to provoke anybody, maybe you sit down and you think about it consciously, and you're very, very deliberate and intentional about going out there to look for trouble, to provoke someone, to trigger someone, to insult someone. Let me put it out to you right now that there is no way in this world that you can dictate, or how do I put it now? There's no way you can actually dictate to that person how they should react back to you. I don't know if you all are understanding me. It's like you go out there now and you give somebody a slap on the face. You do not have the monopoly of madness enough to tell the person that, oh, because I slapped you, oh, if you want to get back at me, just give me a slap back. No. Ladies and gentlemen, can I put it to you as frankly as possible that that person you are slapping, that person reserves every right to kill you on the spot if they want to kill you. And the reason is that people react differently to things. Yeah. Or maybe you called someone stupid today and you're expecting that if I go and call somebody else stupid, the person she just look me in the face and call me stupid. Or your is your name. Trust me, there are people that will not condone such rubbish. I'm saying this because of how Shegs is claiming right based off of his foolishness that he displayed in the house this week. Somebody prepared food. Somebody spent hours preparing food for the entire house. That person stood for long hours preparing that food, and the person did not just prepare one straight meal. The person prepared both chicken and beef for the sake of those people who do not prefer the other protein, so there should be options for the other person. And then you went ahead, you carried the food, you went to go and eat the food, and then once one knot loosened in your brain, and then you decided to yawere, you decided to go crazy. You went into the kitchen, you went to go and be ranting. Blah blah blah. You are stupid. What people are doing in this house is stupid. Rachel was even nice. Rachel was nice. Guys, I cook. I have a food business that I run. Or should I say I haven't run that business for a while now. And I know how stressful it is to stand in the kitchen for 3 hours preparing food. And that's what you come and tell you that, oh, you're very stupid. Oh, and you call the person stupid, and Shegs was expecting that, oh, Rachel should have just innocently called him stupid back. I don't understand. Are you the only person that has monopoly of madness? Are you the only person that has monopoly of going crazy at any time you want to go crazy? And he was like, oh, there should have been a level playing field. Like, is this guy serious? As a footballer, does he really understand that there is no level playing field when it comes to emotions? Seriously? Anyways, I just thought I should explain that forget about Bbnaija. In your life, anywhere you find yourself, if you know that you are strong enough and you are bold enough to go and look for trouble, just prepare your mind that the person you are going to attack reserves every right to kill you on the spot if they want to kill you. There's no level playing field when it comes to provocation. There's no level playing field when it comes to you upsetting someone. There's no level playing field when it comes to you insulting people. Yes, insult carries a lot of emotions. And the way the recipient receives the emotions or receives the insult and interprets it, it's not up to you to decide that. It's not up to you to determine that. It's not up to you to dictate. Human beings are different. So yes, Shegs called what's her name, Rachel, stupid, with emphasis on stupid. And then she said it is you and your generation that is stupid. And the guy picked offense. Oh, why would you come after my generation like that? You should have just insulted me. Guy, Olori Bukuni, that guy, he has something wrong in his head. Yes. You claim to be very, very educated and you think that you can actually dictate how people react to your insult? Hell no. Hell no. And Rachel was even nice. She was even nice. Trust me, if there was no rules in Biggie's house and you call someone that kind of insulting word, or you behave that way, you see that pot of stew should have landed on your head respectfully. So, ladies and gentlemen, I just thought I should put this out there. I just thought I should just rant about that because I heard him complain about that to his bootlickers in the house. I'm talking about Dotun, Brian, Joey, and I heard him talk about it again to Joey. He had complained about the same thing to Eloswaz and Chomsy. And I'm like, when is this guy going to just shut up? Shut up. Whether you're playing the script or not, just shut up. You've done what you want to do. Fine. You've created highlights for yourself. Negative highlights, to be very honest. It's okay. Fine. That is his own opinion as he tags it. It's my frank opinion. It's my oh, bless God that he doesn't say it's my frank opinion, because I would have just been feeling offended. Yeah, but it's his opinion. But is his opinion a fact? No. Anyways, guys, you're welcome again. You're welcome again to this live stream. I just thought I should put that out there because before coming on here to speak with you all, I had been watching that conversation he was having with Joey, and I was really furious. I was really upset. And I was just wishing that I could just see this guy and Joey herself face to face and tell both of them, you people do not have sense. But then I'm just going to leave it at that because they're not going to see me anyways. So guys, For today's conversation, I have 5 major outlines that we're going to be looking at. And once again, I'm not going to stop appreciating Shirley, Latricia, Dupe Omiwade, and Sia for recommending that we have an extra day of the week for our FSWG live stream. Thank God that I heeded their advice and we had that live stream on Wednesday, because it was a truckload of drama that happened from Sunday through to Tuesday, even that Wednesday. And thankfully, we're not going to be touching up on all of this drama, all right? So if you missed out on that conversation, you can catch up on that live stream video, all right? So today, we're going to be focusing on the drama that's been going on since Wednesday, all right? And it's all about the Shegs and Bella's fight over food against Rachel, all right? Now, in that fight, a lot of things had actually transpired. Bella, probably in a need to create highlights for herself, probably in a need for her to get people hyping her out there in the real world that, oh yeah, this girl has got some action. Let us save her from eviction this Sunday so that she'll be in the house and give us more basketballs. Bella had decided to be irrational by carrying that plate of food and going to go and dump in front of Rachel. Now, there's a lot of controversy surrounding that one action that Bella took, and I am going to be here to argue my life on it, because a lot of people are telling me that, Glory, you did not see what happened. I want to prove to some people that I actually saw what happened. All right, we're going to be talking about that one. You know, the food spillage. It was a deliberate and intentional attempt, yes, by Bella to dump that food on Rachel. We're going to talk about that. And then there's also the part where Shegs have actually threatened Rachel's life. And it's quite interesting that the big brother of this season has not deemed it fit yet to address that matter. We're still waiting patiently. We're waiting to see if by Sunday, as usual, when housemates receive strikes before the live eviction show, we're still waiting patiently to see if Big Brother is going to call those 2 people to order and address the matter. We are still waiting. Maybe Big Brother is replaying that clip over and over and over. And I'm over here, I'm saying that Big Brother, it's been how many days now? It's been 3 days now. I'm sure that by now you've watched that clip 1 million times to the point that the clip is almost cleaning off the CD. Biggie, don't watch it again. Come to a decision and come and take action. We're over here. We're waiting for his verdict. So we're going to discuss that. Shegs made a threat to Rachel's life. And I did a video explaining that. I explained what that his statement meant as a typical Nigerian. We're going to talk about it again. All right. And thank God this is a virtual conversation. So for those of you who have your own understanding of that statement that Shegs made towards Rachel, you're also going to have the chance to come on here and explain according to how you understand it. All right. Now, aside that, yeah, Shegs claiming that Rachel insulted his family. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we all watched that episode. I wouldn't want to bring in too much clips onto this conversation, yeah. But we saw that Rachel did not drag Shegs' family into the matter. No, it was Shegs that actually used his mother's life to swear, to threaten Rachel. So there's a difference. We're going to talk about that as well. Now, aside the drama about food with regards to those 3 people, another thing we're going to be looking at is the housemates' reaction. I did a video about that, but I would love to hear your thoughts about this, all right? Now, with regards to the housemates' reaction, certain housemates, we're going to put those housemates into focus on this conversation. There's Doyin's double standard. Doyin has been really pissing me off this week. She was actually pissing me off last week. And I think she actually escalated the pissing off this week. So we're going to talk about it. I mean, personally, she's been really pissing me off. I don't know about you. So we're going to be talking about her double standard. There's a lot that she's doing that, according to Brian, does not all go well with me. Let me use Brian's English. So we're going to talk about that. And then there's also Dotun's cowardice. My God. Dotun. Okay, we're going to talk about that one. And then there's Brian's pretense. I don't know how many of you have noticed that when there's an issue regarding some of the male housemates, especially Shegs and Bella in that house, when Brian wants to address such issues, he's very, very careful. He threads carefully, and most of the time, he turns around to check if the camera is watching. That guy is very smart. So in my frank opinion, he's pretending. He's hiding his true self. We're going to talk about that as well. And then Chi and Fina's reaction against Bella, that was epic. That was really, really commendable. We're going to talk about it. And a lot of people were dragging Chi for, not standing with Bella. And I'm thinking, are those people okay? We're going to talk about it. And then Adekunle's deflection. I don't know how many of us noticed that Adekunle decided to, at some point, sit on the fence in that matter, and then at some point, he started leaning towards supporting Sheikh Zambella, and I was really disappointed. And I was asking myself, is it because he has issues with Rachel or what? We're going to talk about that. Now, another highlight we're going to be talking about is the house's division over food. I did a video about that last night. I did a video about it this morning as well, but I would love to know your thoughts about it. So within that scope of the house's division over food, there's Sheikh Zambella's entitlement to the food. There's Chomsy's greed. It was Chomsy's greed that even triggered the house, getting divided yesterday. It was a very, very messy division, and we're going to talk about it. There's also Elo Swag's ass-licking tendencies and behavioral pattern, all married together as one. That guy knows the truth. Last night, it was very obvious that he was not in support of what Chomsy was doing, but for some weird reason, he chose to just keep quiet about it. We're going to talk about that. And then Doyin. Today, we're going to have that conversation about Doyin. I was going to talk about Doyin last week, but I felt like, no, there wasn't too much time to talk about Doyin. There's this thing about Doyin, Doyin's realness where she's with Cheesy, and then there's this two-faced personality that she's got when she's relating with Shex and Bella. We're going to talk about that. And then there's also Doyin's forced friendships in the house. I'm asking myself, what exactly is Doyin looking for? Trying to force relationships. I'm talking about platonic friendships now with certain housemates in the house. Shex and Bella, number one, Brian, and then there's Cheesy. All of these highlights, all of these areas that I've mentioned, we're going to talk about it. I'm seeing Faiz in the comment section saying, Guru, you don't like Shex and Bella. Faiz, I'm very disappointed in you because you've been on this channel for the longest time and you know better than to put up that comment right there. So I'm really disappointed in you. And I'm hoping that when I drop the link in the comment section, you're going to click on the link and you're going to come and state your case if you have any. But you stating Glory does not like Shex and Bella, I am actually disappointed in you, Faiz. I see you dropping another comment there. I am really disappointed in you. I'm saying it so that it sinks into your head. I'm disappointed in you. All right, guys, let's start with Shex and Bella's fight, with Rachel or against Rachel, whichever one. Now, we all saw what happened that particular night. We had seen that Rachel had prepared chicken. She had also prepared beef. And normally, when certain cooks are actually preparing food in the house, there's always people who volunteer to assist in the kitchen. Now, just like every other time, when Rachel was preparing food that night, there had been certain housemates that had volunteered to assist. And just as is normal that they do, it's like appreciating the effort and the assistance of people around you that have actually contributed into making sure that the work is less. They wash the plate, they clean the kitchen while the cooking is going on. So what happens is that they dish out the food to everybody in the house. Then the remnants in the pot, they now split it into little pieces as compensation to the people that have actually rendered assistance in the kitchen. So what had happened on that particular evening, it was something similar. Bella had claimed, Shex and Bella actually had claimed that Bella does not eat chicken, that she prefers beef to chicken. As a matter of fact, it was even last night when Rachel had brought it to the knowledge of us, the viewers, that we now realized that it was actually a lie, that Bella actually does eat chicken. So the question I was asking myself is, why exactly did they make it an issue that Bella does not eat chicken, whereas she eats chicken? We're going to come back to that question. So on that particular evening, Bella, they had said that Bella does not eat chicken, that Bella needs beef. And Rachel had said, okay, hold on. There are people who had already booked ahead that they want the beef. So we're going to give them the beef first, all right? Because she had already given Bella the chicken. So if there's any left, we're going to come back and give it to you. We'll change it for you. Or we'll look for somebody that's ready to change beef for chicken. That was it. Now, Bella probably feeling entitled that, because she asked for this thing right now, she should have been attended to right now. She had gotten offended, she had left, and she had gotten to her room. The food was dropped in the fridge, covered. Shex had collected his own food, and then Rachel afterwards was done sharing the food, and she had exchanged the chicken for beef. She had given it to Bella. There was no issues about it. Before we knew it, Shex was already at the dining, eating his food. The guy had flared up out of the blues. And he had gone back into the kitchen and had started attacking Rachel saying, oh, all what you people are doing in this house is stupid. Rachel, what you just did is stupid. You're stupid, man. Blah, 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 blah. He was just throwing the stupid words. And you guys that have been watching this show back to back, you will attest to the fact that whenever Shegs is about to start up something with any housemate, he calls them stupid. It's a triggering word. Maybe in London that he claims to be based, maybe he calls everybody around him stupid. Maybe he calls everybody in his household stupid. But guess what? This is Big Brother's house. It is a social experiment. It is a convergence of different individuals from different walks of life, individuals with different idiosyncrasies, different ideologies, different outlook and approach to life. So if you've been calling your gate man stupid, if you've been calling your best friend stupid in your own life, in the real world, what makes you think that when you come into business, come and call the person stupid or any other housemate stupid and they will embrace you and give you a peck on the cheek and tell you, thank you very much for calling me stupid? Is that not madness? Same thing Doyin was doing with Deji. Oh, when I like people, I insult them. When I am crazy about you, I insult you. And Deji said, no, that is your own approach to life. That is not me. The way I relate with people in my real life, people don't insult me, so I will not condone it from you. And then Doyin was trying to force that lifestyle of hers on Deji, but Deji refused. We're not saying that Deji is a saint in this case, but talking about trying to enforce your own outlook to life, your own approach to life, your own way of relating with other humans on another housemate, it's wrong. What happens in Biggie's house? You learn to what? You learn to compromise. You learn to lend the other housemate, even though you have a strategy. You learn to lend the other housemate, all right? And then you interact with them based on the information you have. Maybe from time to time you want to create highlights for yourself, go ahead. But if you want to be friends with those people, you have no right to try to impose your own ideologies on them. It wouldn't work that way. Anyway, still going back to Shegs. Right? Shegs had insulted, what's her name now? What's her name? Rachel. And Rachel had insulted him back that it is you and your generation that's actually stupid. Now, if you had listened to that altercation all through the night, Shegs had thrown heavy words at Rachel. He even went as far as talking about, oh, you are feeling me, blah, blah, blah. I have Bella, which was quite ridiculous to me. And Rachel too, she had also thrown her own words of insult. Now, after all the drama, no, even before after the drama, whilst the drama was going on, Bella had come out. It was when she had heard Rachel, insulting Shegs that it is your generation, you and your generation that's actually stupid. She had come out. And this is what is quite ridiculous about this whole Bella's reaction. So Bella automatically is already visualizing herself as Shegs' wife. And you wouldn't blame her because the guy had been brainwashing her from day one. That, oh, you're my wife, you're the love of my life, blah, 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 blah. I can't live without you. So she had come out of the room. Oh, is it up to what you call it an insult his generation? Like, that insult that Rachel had thrown back at Shegs, Bella was already imagining that Rachel was actually insulting her. Because in her mind, I am the person that is going to give birth to Shegs' generation. Oh my God. It's so ridiculous. And so that was what had prompted Bella to start attacking Rachel in return. And then when she saw that Rachel was not backing down, she had walked up to the fridge, taking the food out. Now, this is the bone of contention with our online family. People are saying that Bella did not intend to pour that food on Rachel, that Bella wanted to turn the food in Rachel's plate. And I'm asking a question, a very, very innocent question. So you want to turn food in someone's plate. How do you go about it? Do you pour food in someone's plate from the top? Or do you turn food in someone's plate by taking it close to the person's plate and turning the food? That's a question we should all consider. You want to turn food in someone's plate and you are taking it up to their face, up to their head. And guys, I still maintain that if Rachel did not use her hand to push that plate away, it would have been something else. I said on my video that pepper for enter Rachel's eyes. And Bella left the plate and it fell. And everything, the food, everything splashed on the table, fell to the floor as well. Now, I am still wondering how people looked at that situation and then they interpreted it to be Bella trying to turn the food in Rachel's plate, that it was Rachel that actually spilled the food. The question, yeah, thank you, Ochu TV. Ochu is asking, but why will she take the food to Rachel in the first place? Exactly. That's the question we're asking to these people. Yeah, that's the question. Why would she take the food to Rachel in the first place? If you don't want to eat the food, drop it on the kitchen counter and say, you know what, I am not interested in your food anymore. I will make noodles and eat. I don't vex. I am vexed. I have been provoked. I will not eat your food anymore. Drop the food out of anger. No, you decided to come and shove the food in Rachel's face. We are still waiting for Biggie's verdict anyways. Now, talking about the statement that Shegs made to Rachel. What did he say to Rachel? He said, Rachel, mark today's date. You guys, I don't know what today's date is, but I bet you, Rachel, if you don't come and beg me, I give you from now to December, you come and beg me. You know that kind of. Now, this is my own interpretation of that statement. And he said, I swear on my mother's life, if you don't come and beg me, I give you from now to December. Guys, if you're a typical Nigerian, and I said on my previous video that I did about this particular conversation, that if you are a typical Nigerian, or maybe you are from any country where words like that are considered as threats, you would definitely interpret it the way I am about to interpret it. Here is what I heard. Oh, because of all the connection I have. And we know how Shegs talks. This is not the first time that Shegs talks about knowing people, knowing Mupos, knowing all the police people in Ikoyi, having all the contacts in Lagos, knowing a lot of street urchins and area boys in Lagos. You know all these touts that can come and fight for you. When you just snap your fingers, they'll come and fight for you. This is not the first time. So when Shegs made that statement, that was the first thing that came to my mind. I said, okay, is it because there are cameras everywhere and Biggie's rule book prohibits against what's it called now, physical violence, and so Shegs knows that he cannot do anything, you know, to Rachel in the house, and so in his mind, oh, when we come out of the house, I'm going to treat you fuck up. When we come out of the house, I'm going to get people that are going to beat you up. What's that? Let's call a spade, people. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. We cannot interpret Sheg's statement to mean, oh, outside the house, I will never be friends with you. If you don't come and beg me, I'll never be friends with you. It does not make sense. If you want to make such a threat about not being friends with someone after the show, you do not need to swear on your mother's life. It is when you want to really deal with someone that you swear on the life of your loved one. Why? Because you want them to believe that threat. You want them to know that you're not joking. You want them to know that this thing I just threatened you about, I am going to do it as far as I have mentioned my mother's name, as far as I have sworn on my mother's name, this threat I just made, I would definitely fulfill it. As a typical Nigerian, guys, that is what that statement means. And I'll say it anytime, any day. So for those people that are claiming that Shegs did not threaten Rachel, I beg to differ. This is my frank opinion. Anyways, now moving on to the housemate's reaction. Housemate's reaction, let's start with Doyin's double standard. To some extent, I was kind of excited that Doyin was able to tell Shegs that, oh, Shegs, you actually triggered Rachel. If you had not called her stupid, if you had not gone back to the kitchen to call her stupid, she would not have insulted you. But then I was now disappointed when she was now saying that Rachel went too far. And I was wondering, like, Doyin, I don't understand. How desperate are you for friendship? How desperate are you for connection? How desperate are you to belong to a thing, to a clique, to a relationship, to a platonic friendship that you fail to call a spade a spade? If Doyin is saying that Rachel went too far, how about Shegs? So now Doyin wants to behave like she did not hear the things that Shegs said. What was Shegs saying? Most of what he was saying that night, oh, you're trying to use me for clickbait. You're trying to use me to trend on Twitter. You're trying to use me for clicks. You're trying to use me for clicks. Who is trying to use who for clicks? First of all, we should look at the person that left the food that they are eating and went into the kitchen to go and start hurling insults at someone that has no business whatsoever with those insults. So who exactly was looking for clicks? Who exactly? Need to take a water break. Yeah. So guys, yeah, who exactly was looking for clickbaits? Who exactly? And yes, let's be very frank about it. Shegs got to trend but in a very negative way, of course. But it got to trend. He got to trend. Adebini did not even eat Rachel's food. I would say, okay, this guy has pride. But this guy disgraced himself, disgraced his family because he ate the food. He ate the food, he chopped that food well. After chopping the food, you still had mouth to go and be insulting the person that cooks the food. If African voodoo, they catch person. It is well. Anyways, that's about Doyin. I felt like Doyin expressed and displayed so much double standard that night, and even today during her conversation with Shex. Although today I loved the way she was completely countering Shex during her conversation with Shex today. I was literally giving her thumbs up, but it was literally fluctuating. My appraisal and my accolades for Doyin, it kept on fluctuating. Because guys, even though the person is your friend, you tell the person the way it is. I don't understand. What are you scared of? That, oh, after the show, Shex is not going to consider you a friend anymore. Are you going to die? Are you going to die? Like, seriously. Oh, 1 minute she's telling Shex that, oh, Shex, and what you did is wrong. And then the next minute, you are blaming Rachel. Like, seriously. And that's my annoyance. Why is Doyin so scared of opening her mouth to tell Shex and Bella outrightly that both of you, what you did was wrong? Why? And guys, you know that ever since that night, Doyin has not even grown the guts to tell Bella that, Bella, you pouring that food was wrong. Even though you think that everybody has their own way of dealing with anger, guys, that is not the best way. Even the angriest angry bird, guys, that is not the best way. Considering the fact that the housemates had actually lost their wager, there was scarcity of food in the house. What is the actual cause of the division of the house? Is it not about food? Yeah, food for the collective. Certain housemates are very, very greedy. They don't even know how to cook. They're going to go and pack all the food to cook. Like, guys, come on. So that's my issue with Doyin, to be very honest. The fact that she wallows in double standards. And I've always seen her to be someone that's actually intelligent. But then I'm looking at this girl and I'm thinking, okay, fine. This girl is not actually street smart. Yeah. She's very, very knowledgeable about a lot of principles. You know, probably she's been reading a lot of motivational books, a lot of inspirational books, and she's very, very sound upstairs. But when it now comes to just, you know, manning up or womaning up, whatever, calling a spade, I feel like she has issues with coming to terms with the truth. Now, moving on, Dotun's cowardice. Guys, I have no words for Dotun. The only thing I'm going to say is that Dotun, ever since the start of this show, has been presenting himself to be a coward. And I wonder how he's going to feel when he comes out of the house after the show and he sees most of his highlights. Yeah. I mean, it's very pathetic. It's very pathetic. I know that this guy desperately wants to be friends with Shex, and you won't blame him partially because it is what he has been fed by Shex. All the stories of affluence, all the stories of influence, all the stories of wealth, all the stories of riches and favor, all the stories of what my daddy has, what my mommy has, what my relative has, what my auntie has, what my this has, blah blah blah. Stories of days of past glory. But when I used to play football, they used to pay me £2,000 a week, blah blah blah. And I'm like, how many years ago was that again? 2016. I rest my case on Dotun. I'm gonna move on to Brian. Brian. You know, I used to look at Brian and I used to think that, okay, this guy just literally presents himself to be a coward, especially for one person that is very, very learned. And sometimes when Brian speaks, I look at this guy and I ask myself that, it might seem as though the moment this guy got information that he is going to participate in this season of Big Brother, he probably bought a lot of motivational books about emotional intelligence. And he has been reading a lot of books about emotional intelligence. So to the point that now, the only concept that exists in his mind when faced with the harsh reality of, of his fellow male gender messing up in the house is emotional intelligence. It's really pathetic. But then sometimes I can't really judge him too harshly because I think about his age and I tell myself, okay, this guy is only 22. But then 22 is small age for someone to know their left from their right. Hell no. Is 22 a small age Or is it too small of an age for a man like Brian to know his left from his right? I mean, I was looking at him that particular night. He had a lot to say. This guy knew that Shegs and Bella were wrong. They were at fault for insulting Rachel and for throwing away that food. But he could not say anything. What was he doing? This guy kept on stuttering. He was like, I don't know how to put it. I want to put it this way. I said, bro, open your mouth or scatter your dada and put it anyhow. Shegs will get it. The point is, call a spade a spade. Open your mouth and state the facts. And that's it. And nobody's going to kill you. What's the worst that's going to happen? Shegs is going to say that, oh yes, I'm not going to support your music when I come out. Hello. Do people know that Brian is already a star? There's a particular soundtrack of his, a particular song. I watched the music video and I fell in love with Brian right from the very first day he got into the house. Aside from his good looks, his dark skin, his masculinity, the way he stands strong, I look at that guy and I just love the way he looks, what he stands for, his talent, his craft. And I told myself that this is one housemate that whether he wins the show or not, when he comes out of the house, this guy, he's going to be bagging millions like mad. This guy is going to be freaking successful. And this is no shade thrown at Laycon, but I'm saying this, that because this guy has a very, very strong personality, whether he wins the show or not, when he comes out of the house, you see his music, it's going to be louder than Laycon's one to some extent. It's not a curse. It's not me trying to be a harbinger of bad news. No, I'm talking about what I have seen this guy lay on ground. His music is sound. His music is current. His music is I don't know. I love his music. Let me just put it like that. I love his music. But what he is now presenting himself to be in the house, it's a shame. It's a shame that Brian cannot open his mouth and stand for what is right. Every time there's an issue in the house regarding the guys, you cannot talk. But when it is, no, what's even regarding the guys? I mean, he had an issue with them. Hayes. Yeah, specifically Shegs and Bella. When there's an issue regarding those two people, he cannot call them out or even probably go to them one-on-one and tell them that what people did is actually wrong. Or you could have either done it this way to avoid issues, blah, blah, blah. That's if he doesn't want to accept that they're actually using it to create highlights for themselves. But the fact that he's always like, oh, I have a lot to say, but I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Like, seriously, I beg shift. Moving on to Fina and Chichi's actions against Bella. Now, I was super, super proud of Fina for going into that room with Shegs and Bella to confront Bella. She told Bella, Bella, what you did is wrong. It's wrong. You shouldn't have done that. You should have kept the food if you were not going to eat it. You were wrong. And when Bella came out again, she and Bella, they had gone into a very brief shouting spree. And she told Bella that, Bella, if I were the one that cooked that food and you tried that nonsense, trust me, you wouldn't have gotten away with it. You wouldn't have gotten scot-free from that. Guys, cooking is stressful. I wonder how White Money did it. Until tomorrow, I will still say that White Money deserves to win the 100 and how many millions he won. Guys, it is not easy. You cook from day 1 to day 72. Who gave you that kind of strength? Cooking is not easy. It is a lot of work. It is hectic. It's stressful. Yeah. So White Money employed that as a strategy. Not be beans. It's not easy to cook like that. It's not. It's a lot of work. So imagine cooking for over how many hours? I mean, Fina could relate with how Rachel was feeling because Fina also volunteered to be cooking. And guys, there's something people don't really see on the show. You don't know that some of the housemates, now aside Shegs and Bella now, some of the housemates are very rude. They are very rude and they sound so freaking entitled. Because a certain group of people have volunteered themselves to be cooking in the house. You wake up in the morning with that bloody alarm. That biggest alarm is very, very annoying, to be very honest. When I hear it in the morning with the housemates, I cry. I'm like, oh my God. If I were to be in that house, I'll be banging my head on the wall every time. So you wake up with that kind of alarm and then you go into the arena, you work out. After working out, immediately you get back into the house, you clean, you will see some housemates, they will now start shouting, what are we eating today? Oh, what are we eating today? Like seriously, did you bring your mother from your house and put your mother in the kitchen or maybe your slave to be cooking for you? Some of them, they are not even considerate. So you can imagine all the insults, all the rudeness, all the condescending comments that comes with being the one in charge of the kitchen. So that was why Fina was very, very upset. She wasn't even upset because it was coming from Shegs and Bella. No, she was upset because of that act of Bella throwing away the food. According to her, you should have just left the food in the kitchen, or you left it in the fridge, or you gave it to someone else. Why? Because Elo Swags and Chomsy did not have food to eat that day. They were hungry, which was why I was even irritated with Elo Swags and Chomsy, because those two people, they acted like airheads, like they did not have a mind of their own. You people are the ones that suffered the most from the fact that the food was not enough. So you saw Bella pouring food, and instead of you to actually pick offense on that, you're actually angry at Fina. Chomsy and Fina had an issue earlier in the day. Chomsy decided to revisit the matter. And I'm like, are these people okay? Why are these housemates so exhausting? Now, for Chichi, people were dragging Chichi. They said, Chichi betrayed Bella. Chichi betrayed her friendship with Bella. Excuse you? Hello? Hello? Yeah, we can say that to some extent. Chichi betrayed her friendship with Bella. Yes. But then the truth is, Chichi was also very irritated. Why? Because she's also a cook. Chichi, Fina, and Rachel, those three ladies, they volunteered to be the cook. So they cook every day. Now, mind you, the same level of insult, arrogance, entitlement that Shegs and Bella dished out to Rachel that night, they've been dishing it out to Chichi and Fina as well, in very, very subliminal ways, in very, very, minute ways. And they've been ignoring it. And then that happened. And the fact that there was no food in the house. And the fact that there were people in the house that night that the food was not enough for. And the fact that Shegs and Bella were unapologetic about what they did. Come on. Chichi was upset. She was upset that no, even though you're my friend, you have no right to do such. You have no right to do such. And then the worst of it all was that they were telling the rest of the housemates, mind your business. It is not your business. I don't understand. Food for the collective is not their business? Really? Anyways, moving on to the next agenda, the house's division over food. Guys, I'm going to be frank with you. I'm super happy that the house is divided when it comes to food. Because as far as I'm concerned, Shegs and Bella should take care of themselves, inclusive of Chomsy. And Elo Swags, of course, is not happy about this whole arrangement. He wanted to join the other group so bad, but he could not. Why? Because there was no space anymore. Why? Because the food he was eating from this other camp, it's crap. The food is not tasty. So now he has seen his love. And earlier, before they had their shopping this morning, they were trying to calculate their pocket naira. And it turns out that they did not have enough money, which is the reason why the housemates came up with the genius idea of having a collective shopping spree. Why? Because things are expensive on the shopping cart. So it's like you want to buy a bag of meat. It costs 600 pocket naira. A particular housemate might have only 1,500 pocket naira. So only you, can you be eating meat for the entire week? You want to run mad? Or you want chicken to grow on your head? It's not possible. That's why they came up with the genius idea of having that collective. And it's been working for them. But then Chomsy decided to be very, very unfortunate and greedy yesterday. What did she do? She went to go and pack rice, went to go and pack tomatoes, knowing fully well that, guys, forget, let's talk about reality now. How many of you have gone to the markets in the past few days? Are you aware of what's happening in the country? Are you aware that things are very expensive? Are you aware that tomatoes is extremely pricey? Are you aware that chicken is see, when I see these housemates eating chicken and chicken inside Biggie's house, I'm like, wow, these housemates are enjoying. They have no idea how blessed they are to be on the show. What are you getting? You are getting a huge platform. You are getting free food. Your bills are being paid. Me, I just paid my bill for how many months, and it bites me for body. Your bills are being paid. You don't even know what. I mean, fine, we can equate all of these madness to be a strategy to create highlights. But then sometimes they really go overboard. I'm going to tell some of you, you've not gone to the kitchen. So let me tell you, a carton of turkey. Okay, I don't think they eat turkey in that house. But let's use turkey, for instance. A carton of turkey, right, that comes with possibly 16 plus 16, maybe 32 pieces, depending on the size. Guys, at the moment, it's sold for about, the last time I bought it last month. I bought half a carton for 16,000. And that half a carton comes with about 15 pieces. Sometimes, if you're not lucky, it comes with about 14 pieces, depending on the size. Now imagine there used to be 28 housemates in the house, currently about 16 housemates in the house. Calculate how much the organizers are spending on buying food supplies every freaking time that they supply these housemates with food. Guys, it's a lot. It is a lot. These housemates, they eat. So Chomsy going into the kitchen to go and pack plenty chicken. And last night she was yapping her mouth. In this house, I'm going to be eating chicken every day, every time. I will cook the chicken. And then I will now cook indomie. My belly will be full now. I will be eating chicken. With that husky voice. It was so freaking annoying to listen to. And even Yellow Swags was so irritated. The guy could not even express himself. He was like, bro, that was the only thing he could talk about. But sadly, the cameras were away from them, so we could not really hear what they were talking about. These housemates, they chop. They eat a lot. Guys, if you go to the market, then you understand that things are very expensive. But I'm going to stop talking about their nonsense food division over there. Let's talk about Doyin. Doyin's realness with Cheesy and her two-faced personality with Shex and Bella. I'll continue asking that question. I'm hoping that you guys are going to give me a response according to your own perspective. Why do you think that Doyin is real with Cheesy and then she comes with a two-faced personality with Shex and Bella? Number one, let's even address the part where she says that, oh, Shex and Bella, they are my friends. When did they become friends? Did you guys hear the gossip session that Shex, Bella, and Chomsy had about what's her name, Doyin last night? They were ridiculing her. They were making a mockery of her friendship with what's his name, with Cheesy. According to Bella, I cannot believe it and I refuse to believe it. I'm trying to understand it. I refuse to understand it. How can Doyin and Cheesy? And I'm like, Egbamio. What is wrong with Cheesy? What? And guys, yeah, we can actually interpret Bella's reaction to that union to be that, oh, Doyin presents herself to be a classy bitch. She presents herself to be that classy babe that can never have anything to do with a loud and dramatic guy like Cheesy. Yes, we get it. But guys, can Bella please take a moment to look in the mirror? Is Shex dramatic or not? Is Shex loud or not? Is Shex petty or not? I mean, you look at Cheesy, in a way, you look at Shex as well. Because whatever Shex is doing, Cheesy is literally reacting to it as a fake housemate. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because wherever there's an action, a reaction should be expected. If the reaction does not come immediately, the reaction will definitely come out later. Yes. I mean, this world, what do they call it? It's not a utopian society, right? Where everything is working right, where everything is perfect. But no, when there's an action, there's a reaction. So the fact that Bella has become completely myopic to the harsh realities in front of her, that this guy that you are saying is loud, he's uncouth, he's dramatic, he's blah, 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 he's petty, constantly spawning for a fight, this guy completely mirrors my man, Shex. Guys, there's no difference. Anyways, what am I talking about again? Yeah, her forced relationships with Shex and Bella, of course. I mean, look at the people that she calls her friends, and from time to time they sit down and they gossip about her. When they're having conversations with her and she's not agreeing with their perspective, with their opinion, they get offended, they get upset. That is when you will now hear what's her name, Bella telling Shex, die this conversation, die this conversation. Anytime you see Shex and Doyin having a conversation and Bella is there and Bella is telling Shex, die this conversation, she's telling him to shut the conversation down because Doyin is not agreeing with all what they are saying, because they always want to be right. Now, at those times when Doyin does not agree with them, I applaud her. But at the times when she now refuses to outrightly tell them that this is what you're doing that's making people react. Because what was part of the conversation earlier today? Oh, Shex was saying that, oh, I see that the housemates here, they always want to use me and my baby as clickbait. They always want to use both of us to trend. I'm kind of paraphrasing what they were saying. This is not how he put it verbatim, but I'm paraphrasing what he said. He was saying that, oh, basically, that the rest of the housemates, they enjoy using him and Bella to trend, to get clicks. And Doyin was telling him that, no, I disagree. Because the housemates are basically reacting to the rudeness that you are dishing out to them. If you are not rude to these people, if you're not condescending to them, if you're not insulting to them, I doubt if any of them will even answer you, because people are busy looking for how to play their game. I doubt if people are going to even have time to indulge you. And this guy refused. For Bella as well, oh, everybody in this house hates us. And I'm like, what is so special about both of you? I don't understand. And Chichi put it the right way when she was having a conversation with Rachel and Fina. That what exactly does Shex do in the house that for him to think that all the housemates are after him and Bella? You wake up in the morning, you sleep again after the workout. After the workout, you eat, you go back, you sleep. When you wake up, you talk about your life, you talk about your influence, your affluence, the one you said you have that we're not sure of. And then after that one, you talk about how much you love Bella. After loving Bella, you abuse her mentally, emotionally, you insult her, you fight. After that one, you spoil for a fight with another housemate, which is all content anyways, because I'm talking about it. So I'm not even. But yes, everything Chichi said is right, because that's exactly what Shex does in the house. Anyways, Doyin's forced friendship with Brian, I do not like it. I don't like it. I do not endorse it. Why? Because these two people insult each other. But most of the time, when you listen to the way the insult comes, it is Brian insulting Doyin the most. And if you listen to the tone with which those insults come out, they sound too personal for my liking. And I get offended on behalf of Doyin. Why? Because Doyin is freaking 27 years old and Brian is 22. So why can't Doyin respect herself? Why can't she respect herself? And from time to time, you will hear Brian telling Doyin, when did we even start talking? Because Doyin is constantly accusing this young man of not checking up on her when she's sad. He's not checking up on her when she's hungry. He's not asking her, oh, are you going to eat? And I'm like, I don't understand. Is Brian your daddy? Is Brian your father? Is Brian your boyfriend? Is Brian your lover? Brian already has a best friend in the house, and that's Daniela. And his hands his hands are already full. Daniela on her own is a handful. With her situation with Dotun, with her emotional breakdown from time to time, with her depression from time to time, Brian has his hands full already. So why is Doyin trying to force herself into that equation? That's what I don't understand. Now, about her friendship with Chizzy, I like it because Chizzy is a good influence on her. The time when Chizzy is not around Doyin, that is when you now see Doyin floating around, gravitating towards Shex and Bella. That's when you now see her. She will not be looking for matter to settle. She will not be looking for quarrel to settle. And I find it really offensive. It's very, very annoying, in my frank opinion. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to stop talking right here. I'm just going to go ahead and read out the highlights again. The fight between Shex, Bella, and Rachel. Shex threat to Rachel. Bella pouring the food, at Rachel, and it landed on the table. The housemates' reaction. What else? The housemates' division over food. Doyin's realness with Chizzy, and her double standards with Shex and Bella. And lastly, Doyin's forced friendship with Shex and Bella and Brian. So I'm going to drop the link in the comment section right now. If you have anything at all to say, please click on that link and join the conversation. And guys, please let me beg everybody, as you're coming on here to speak, I'm giving you 3 minutes max to express yourself. I beg you, all right? So that any and everybody that wants to speak will also be able to use this platform, this opportunity to speak, all right? I wouldn't want it to look like one person is speaking for longer time more than another person, all right? So I am begging everybody, please, as you're speaking, time yourself. Go straight to the point, hit the nail on the head, make your point known with clarity, all right? 3 minutes max, please. I'm begging everybody, all right? Okay, so let's start. Who do I have first on my screen? Let me see. Okay, we have Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer.
Hello, Glory. Good afternoon.
Hi, you're welcome to the conversation.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Glory.
Yes.
So let me just,
which one do you want to tackle? Which one do you want to tackle first?
It's doing you. To be honest,
Okay.
it's doing. Yes, really. You know, when Doing came into the house, and we've been seeing her like since level one. She has been that girl that stands on what she believes, on what. Let me not just say what she believes, on what is right. Doing has
Exactly.
never been biased from beginning. She wasn't that girl. So even if
Exactly.
people are moving away from her, people want to like maybe hang up, maybe some of her friends that she used to have, and then they want to like move on to other people. Doing does not back down. She's not that kind of girl. Like, but when they moved to level two, I don't know. I don't even know whether it's before. No, yeah, it was when they moved to level two that Doing changed. Doing,
Yeah.
Doing. I don't know whether it's because she feels lonely. That's why she's now trying. Yeah, because that's why
Mm-hmm.
she's now trying to maybe please people and all of that. But mainly Shex and Bella. I'm so
Yeah.
disappointed that Doing would see something wrong and Doing would not be able to tell it to their face. She would try to paint it. She would try to make them feel like, okay, you are on my side. Yes, I'm on your side, but this is
Yeah.
wrong or whatever. No, Doing was not that girl before. She wasn't that kind of person. So yeah, so I'm really disappointed because I was really, really rooting for her after that fight. After that fight, because I was enduring it, I was giving her time to go back to her original self because you could see the polling units like last week when they did the eviction. Doing has fans. Doing has
Mm-hmm.
fans. So she really disappointed a lot of us. I was really rooting for Doing. I even the time she was up for eviction the first time, all my votes went to Doing, all of it, because my favorite has always been Fina and what's her name? Daniela, yes, but although she's annoying, but Fina and Daniela, I really like those people so much. So, but
Yeah.
Doing is really fucking up there. Then coming to Shex and Bella, Jesus, God. I don't know. In fact, it will look as if we are trying to just carry this life with their names, but it's not the truth. If something is wrong, it is wrong.
We
If
call
something
it.
is wrong, it's wrong. Yes. So that's just the thing. These people are very annoying set of human beings that for me, I feel they fit each other perfectly. I'm not a person that believes that good people should get bad people. No, two bad people they deserve each other. They should just remain in that relationship. See, she's seen signs. She's seen a lot of signs from this guy, and she still wants to put her head there. I don't know if you heard the conversation she was even having this afternoon. Is it this afternoon or sometime this morning with Donny and then Bella? I'm talking of Bella now. Yes, where she was
Mm-hmm.
saying that her mom, that even if she complains, like when we're talking about if Shakes is angry, he can travel to London or he can go to the club or whatever. She was saying that if she even gets angry and goes to her house, that her mom will tell her to go back.
Mother will send her back.
I said, Jesus. She said her mother
The
will send
mother
her
will send her back. That is how men are. All men are the same.
cringed. I cringed. And they were not saying that, oh, it's because mom is still operating like in the past, that they don't mind about whatever the man is doing to the woman. I said,
Yeah.
is it travel to so many places? Is it this modern time that you are saying this kind of thing? So it now like made sense because she's close to her mom. Bella is close to her mom. So
Yeah.
for her saying this, it means there's already a lot down there. So maybe these are family members that were even thinking will be disappointed. And now at this point, after she made that statement, I don't know whether they go be disappointed again. To be honest, I really don't know. I really don't know. And then
Just
what's
talk
this?
and move in a negative way.
It's disappointing actually. And I don't know if you take the conversation Rachel, Chichi, and what's her name? Fina, they
Yeah.
were having yes about sex and all that. There will be people that will be supporting them in these bad things they are doing. They were having that discussion yesterday, and it's the truth. As in, we're not saying that the rest of the housemates they are innocent or anything like that, and we already told ourselves that we want content. We don't want the regular thing you've been saying, brother Niger. But if something is wrong, everybody should say you can support somebody and then make excuse. Like I saw some of the things they wrote for Daniela. Even they were like, yes, we are humans, blah blah blah, but they were not trying to like you see what them fans they are doing. I don't even understand the kind of. Sometimes I used to fight on Twitter too. I used to fight with my small followers. I used to fight, but let's leave them. Let's leave them. Then for I'll round up now. What's his name? Dotun. Is Dotun a man or a woman? Because
I don't
no,
even know how to answer that question.
see, I've not seen something like it before. I've not seen Dotun for once standing up to Shakes to tell him what he's doing is wrong. I was thinking that guy is Dotun's friend, I am Shakes' friend, because Doyin sometimes will tell them what they have done wrong, or even if I know she inserts herself in people's conversations, but she can tell them what they've done wrong. But I've never seen Dotun. I have never seen Dotun doing that. I don't know what they're outside the house. So that's nice to see. They will not see it all. That's just the truth. They will not see it. So okay, who else? Yes.
You have to round up.
Yes, I'm trying to remember who else. Okay, I think that will be all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Jennifer. Thank you so much. I mean, talking about that statement Bella made about her mom, I cringed. And I'm like, these housemates, they'll just be embarrassing their families from time to time. And Shaq did his own. Bella now is coming. Now, when Bella made that statement, the internet went crazy. She made it look like the mom is in support of abuse in relationships. Because it's a parent that does not value the life of their child that will see their child being battered by their partners and then tell the child, pack your bags and go back to that house. All men are the same. So when the child now dies, what will you do? So she just sold her mom in a very, very negative light. And I wish they would just stop. Because go there, play your game, but stop dragging your families into your mess. Doesn't really make sense. Anyways, thank you so much, Jennifer. Let's quickly move on to Tammy TD. You know what, Tammy? I need to give you a special shout out. Guys, you see this Tammy, fine lady that you're seeing? Every time I am having a live stream, Tammy is the referee in the comment section. She's the one announcing that you people should like the video, you people should subscribe, you people should support. I mean, I see your comments all over the place, and I'm like, oh my God, she doesn't even know me. She's not even my best friend in real life. I mean, Tammy, listen, I appreciate everything you do.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. The way you run around for this channel, the world will rally around for you too.
Amen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
So hello everyone. Yeah, it's my first time on the live calling into the show.
Yes.
Especially why I called in today is just because I wanted to put something out there, right? I know, that we were brought a certain way in Nigeria to be a bit rude, a bit condescending. If the games were to favor us, maybe we're from a privileged background, that game of oppression. I think it's a bit well rooted in us. I know most of us try to say no, but you can still find a lot of people still falling into that trap. So about Shakes always talking about England and all of that. That's why I called him. The English people are one of the most polite people I've ever met. Like they are very polite, Glory. When I know, I had to learn how to say please and thank you. They said, you're nice, but you're a bit condescending because you just kind of order people around. I'm like, why? I was very nice. You don't say please, you don't say thank you. They say please and thank you on everything. These people are they might have issues with you, probably, but it's usually very subtle. So I can't even imagine for Shakes to be talking about England in such. I've never heard anyone speak about stupid. How can you even go stupid? I've never heard anyone call anyone that here. And then you always make reference to the UK. If he were on the UK show, do you think he will still be on the show? There are so many NGOs, so many foundations, everyone, the public would have written against that show, the producers, they would have called him to other or sent him out of the show. So he should just keep his shut, please. And another thing about people like that tend to oppress other Black people and trying to use the West as like, I go to the West, and then they're always very, when things arise, maybe in the workplace with the white person, and then you want to try to speak up, they always keep quiet. They won't speak up. They would never, the white person, yes. And it's very annoying. You find Nigerians that do it even here. So he should just keep that England or whatever out of his mouth. Oh, someone knows me here. Zami, oh yes, that's me. Yeah. So he should keep England out of his mouth, because most of us have to rephrase our words, the way we speak, because we want to sound polite. We don't want to be seen as condescending. And he talks about just calling someone stupid. And I can see that I can understand that some people are a bit, they think he's not done so much bad, but that was clear. if he says he's trying to look for highlights, I might understand. But if he says he really felt that calling someone else stupid with unprovoked was right, then he needs to be checked. Because really, if someone said that to me, I will come out of generation.
Level playing field. If I call you stupid, just call me stupid back. How does that work?
If you go to a battle, you know, if you give me one, I want to give you like times 10. Yeah, that's it. It's a game. It's a battle. So you're not going to dictate how much the other person, the opponent, is going to see what's happening in Russia now. You know, you're not going to determine that. You know, don't use that. I know, yes, you've got laws that govern war crimes and all of that, but we can see what's happening. So please, I just wanted to put that up because I've been seeing some people that have not gone out saying, you know, that is trash, right? And I saw a video about our Queen, our lovely Queen Elizabeth, long live the Queen. So he was saying, oh, I'm going to London to go and meet the Queen. I'm like, And someone said, maybe not the cost, maybe that he keep him around. My aunt, no idea. So that's about that. Quickly, the other person I wanted to talk about is Doyin. I just feel like Doyin, she can be quite difficult to understand. Sometimes she does the right thing. Other times she tries to pander a lot. She panders a lot, and I don't like it. People that pander, you know, trying to say things to just, you know, satisfy a group of people where you can clearly see them. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Those kind of people can turn on you anytime. But there's something I think why she always does that with Chef. I think she still likes that guy. And that's why
I think so too.
She still likes that. That's why she's always trying to make things, oh no, it's not so bad. You know, all her pandering at you is almost always around Shanks. That's when with other people, she kind of says the way it is. But around Shanks, she seems as though, you know, that's why I think, I might be wrong, you know, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I think. With her interaction with Brian, oh no, really disgusting. I just kind of I just stop whatever, you know. I don't want to listen to all of that, calling each other, you know, all those derogatory words. Not encouraging. It's not nice at all. So I just wanted to say, good job, Glory. I love you. You know, I love you. I love you.
I know.
Yeah, I love the way you present. You know, you're doing great. You do. Anytime you want to come to the UK, you know, just let us know. Come around. You know, fun days.
Yes. Timmy, listen, thank you so much. I cannot appreciate you enough. The things you do, I see what you do in the comment section. I mean, you go all out. I see there was a particular day you were literally constantly reminding people. You were even typing in capital letters, like this video, subscribe. Like, I mean, it really touched me. And the fact that I have never seen your face. Thank you.
It's all right. You know what? You know, we see people out here. You see how Asians help themselves. You can see, if you look at the UK Parliament, you can see how many Asians are there. I'm sure they didn't start by just saying it's just me. So we Black people, we need to come together. We need to help ourselves. You know someone before you go all out for the person. You don't have to. You don't expect something back to, you know, say, oh, this person, I'm not to gain anything, not which one be my own. That thing is bad, and that's why we're still backward. So yeah, that's talk for another time. But yeah, good to see you. And Latricia, I'm your fan too. Latricia,
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay.
Bye bye.
Oh my gosh, bye. Well, okay, that's the energy I'm looking for, and I'm so excited. I'm seeing you people's amazing face today. Latricia is in the house. Latricia, you are welcome to today's conversation. How are you?
I'm good yourself.
I'm great. I think that's your South African brother over there. That's Mickey. Mickey is also African. Yes, I'm glad Mickey is also here.
He's also here. I see him. I see him. We spoke this morning. Yes.
Oh,
okay. Let me be have manners and focus on my 3 minutes and run fast. Yes.
Okay.
I want to start with the fight of Shakes and Bella and Rachel.
Yeah.
I like the part where Shakes was saying Rachel was not supposed to insult his whole generation of family or something like that. And it immediately reminded me of Chioma and Caroline. You remember?
Real House.
Yes. And then when Caroline extends it, it's a problem. So then I wanted to say, you know, these people, I don't know what their minds tells them, because if you live in a glass house, you don't throw stones at other people, because when they throw back, you'll be homeless. You get that? So they don't think of that. They are expecting that they can control people, how people must react over their reaction, over their insults and provocation and everything. And I further want to say, I don't know. You see, if Big Brother is not going to give a strike to Shex and Bella, or to more especially Bella, I don't think I'm going to watch that show again. I will only watch the eviction just so that I can see the winner. I'm telling you, I'm not going to do that, because that will be unfair. Because I don't think there is any country in this whole world that doesn't realize the thing of GBH, grievously bodily harm. Once there is that intention, even if you did not harm a person, but the moment that plate, we don't know if it's breakable or what, but it is the material of that place can cause harm, body harm to a person. And Bella had an intention. He went to the fridge. We will teach them what is intention in law. He went straight to the fridge, took the food. You see, if maybe she was busy eating and then she was provoked and then she threw it, we were going to say it was one thing after the other, wrong as it is, but it's so she took it. That means she, in her mind, she took a decision that I'm taking the plate with the food, I'm going to throw her with the plate. If Big Brother and I are not going to do anything about this, I'm sorry. I'm no longer part of it. I will hear from you, actually, even who was disqualified. I won't watch it. I'm sorry. Because that one, it was a clear violation. And then two, Shex deserves a strike as well. Because by virtue of him, before we go to his bullying, Hermes has the authority, meaning he is representing Big Brother in that house. He has never said it Big Brother, but when we talk of protocol, I think every head of house is representing the Big Brother himself. Yes. So the moment Hermes says to him, you are going to clean, and at the moment Hermes puts it to all the housemates to say, meaning he was actually saying, with powers vested in me, I am saying to you all, this is an errand that we are sending to Shex. And then Shex did not do that. Shex did not do that. That on its own, I'm expecting Big Brother to do it. Or if he doesn't address it, that means he is, okay, I won't say much. I will say, Big Brother, look at the mirror before Big Brother tells the other housemates the other time, level 1, when he said to them, look at the mirror, something like that. Yes, I will say the same thing to him. Because honestly, that is a violation of power. That boy, he is a head of house, and it's end. That position is end. And by him crowning him and giving him the token, he is saying, according to protocol, I'm number 1, then you are second. There is protocol all over. Exactly. That's why there is a deputy head of house who will assist when should the head of house be maybe in a shower or something, and Big Brother wants to give them batteries or something. You get that? So if he is not going to address that as well, I'm going to have a serious problem. Then also, Hermes. Now Hermes spoils it. He came right. Now he wants to explain himself too. But I think it was the frustration that he got. I think Big Brother, it was not necessary for Big Brother to say in front of everybody that Hermes came up with the what was it? Accountability list.
Yeah.
I don't think that is, because it's as if it was Hermes's plan. Yes, it was his plan, but then he gave it to the main person. The main person, once he authorizes it, that means he is owning it, Big Brother. Then he was not supposed to put it the way he put it. That's why he got frustrated and end up explaining himself. I think I understand that part. But he was not supposed to do that. He was supposed to own, to get that attitude of Adekule and own his shit and say, you know what, whether Big Brother says what or not, I'm going with it. You get that? He was supposed to just put that thing on. But anyway, I want to agree with you when you said he was not supposed to explain himself for that part. He was just supposed to just lay low. Let's move from them. I want to go to Doyin. I believe, I strongly believe that Doyin is that person. You know, those people who are, we call them, they are reaching out, always reaching out. You get that? He doesn't see herself doing it. I think she's going to be very angry when she watches the TV, because the impression that she's giving us is as if she is begging people or she is poking people and all that. She is a peasant's person. You know, in my language, it's said better, but when I say it in English, it doesn't make sense. She is a peasant's person. She is that person who wants to reach out up to a point of annoying, up to a point where she doesn't even see when it is enough, when she mustn't do. it's in her. It's a character. Unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't work well for her. It becomes irritating. You get that? But I don't think she is a person. She intentionally thinks and say, I'm going to poke and try and make friendship with Doi, with whoever, with Glory or whatever. I think she is that character. You find those people, that first day at work, you just arrived, they introduce you. Other people will go to their offices. There is always that one person who will come to you and say, okay, let me come. Let's go and drink coffee that side. You know where the bathroom is. There is always that person who will say, normally we park our cars this side. Doyin is that person. I see that in her. She is that person who will just, yes. So I think it's just in her. So in that space, in that small space, that's why it is not appreciated, because it becomes too much, because it's around the same people, the same place, the same everything. You understand? That's why it gets. I'm also irritated by that, but with an understanding in me. And you also said something about Dotun. I don't know what to say about Dotun. It's those people who are not giving me entertainment, but I'm disappointed in Brian. The way Brian treated Doyin. Yes, I want to agree. Doyin has her part where she was wrong. But Brian, by virtue of Doyin waiting for him, instead of going to sleep and making it clear to him that I waited for you, and for Brian to be that rude to a fellow woman, that was really unnecessary. I want to be honest. Yeah, that threw me off, honestly. To say he was supposed to say, you know what, thanks for waiting, but then I have not. There isn't much for me to say, and close the conversation properly. This person waited for you, and then you just you walk out on him. That is disrespectful, not right. Even if the person is wrong. Yes, exactly. So for that one, I don't know. So I think my 3 minutes is gone. Glory, let me leave Mickey Roca. How are you, Mickey? And the others.
Stick around. You can still come back later so that other people will see first. You can always come back later, all right? Thank you so much, Letitia. Okay, let's move on to Mickey. Mickey, you're welcome from your sabbatical. It's been a long while, but you're welcome back. How are you?
I'm always behind the scene. I'm okay. How are you, everybody? Good afternoon.
Okay. It's good to have you on screen today. Mickey, what's happening? What do you think about all of these things we talked about on the show?
In the word of Big Brother, it may seem as though Shags is another prize that the guys are fighting for in the house.
Bless you! Bless you for saying that! That is exactly what it seems like. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
So, I'm going to speak on behalf of the guys. Before I continue, if I have a brother that behave like the way those guys in the house, some of them behave, believe me, I'm going to disown the person. Because I think, okay, this is what happened there. The people that Big Brother selected to be in the house, maybe they are not well traveled. They are not that exposed. So they look at shares like, okay, fine, this is a London boy. Apparently, maybe he was born in London, got British passport and all that. Now Shades now become like a god to them with all the braggings and all that. Forgetting that, oh boy, if you work hard, wherever the guy has been, you can get there and even move past him. You understand? So, the guys now started doing things to please him. If you notice, none of the guys want to confront him. None of the guys want to stand up to him. And I find that very, very annoying. Seriously. Even with James, 1 minute you try to be a man, you try to okay, fine, I got boss, let me stand up for myself. And the next minute you just claw back to your shell. Just because of one person. When I hear London don't scatter their head. I mean, I think it's high time that we should stop giving people. If you have traveled, is fine. Traveling doesn't make you superior than other people. Seriously, I wish I was in that house. You get my point. Travel does not give you superior over anybody. You travel, that is for your own, but it doesn't make you superior over anybody. I'm going to give my 2 cents. Shags, Shex is a very disrespectful human being. He's very arrogant. He's very rude. I don't like him. I don't like everything about him. And whatever is peeling off, he cannot even, what's the word? He cannot even, oh, Jesus, what is the word? You know, like, let's say you have 10 million naira now, you come out, okay, fine. When it's time for you to show that the 10 million naira is there, check, whatever check is good, he cannot even give it to people when it comes outside the house. You get my point? He cannot.
I get your point.
He cannot. We have done business class, economy, whatever. We have done it all. Jesus, like we say sometimes you want to out of the body, just go to the house, slap them, come back. That is how I feel sometimes. Seriously. Yeah. Then Bella, Shex, they deserve each other. I'm not going to speak too much on Bella. They deserve each other. The housemate, the guys, I wish I could have a conversation with the guys and tell them, you know what? Sit the fuck up and take your balls back in your hands and stand up and call a spade a spade. What is wrong, and what is right. Do you know how many opportunities those guys miss to trend? Do you know how many opportunities most of those guys miss to trend? Like when they carry people fight from my head. How many opportunities? Anyway, let's be watching the show. I just came here to show you my support. I'm always behind the scene. Thank you for doing what you are doing. I love you. I keep praying for you to win. And you are my queen.
Thank you.
Thank you. And to everyone that has been supporting this program, thank you so much. I pray that God give you the grace. I pray that God, as you reach out to this channel, may God also reach out to you and also answer your silent prayer, because everybody, we have silent prayer. Whatever silent prayers we are praying for, as you support Glory on our channel, may God also reach out to you and bless you.
Amen. Thank you so much, Mickey. It's always a pleasure having you on here, because you definitely enter pastor mode, and I love it, because I know that you're very lucky. So when you enter pastor mode, I am singing hallelujah to Jesus in my head. But really, your first statement is really hit the nail on the head for me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I think they are, I quite see most of them, they are, sorry, one minute. Most of them, they have lost focus on the game. Now, it's all about pleasing Shex. It's all about the connection. And believe me, this guy, I can state this guy has nothing out of this house. He has nothing out of this house. He has absolute fuck all. Let me use the word of, he has absolute fuck all out of this house. So, but now, they say now,
we'll wait and see. Chichi said something today, which everybody has been saying, that if you are all what you say you are, why are you on the show?
Then why?
If you have traveled around the world, as you say you have, why are you looking for travel better travel package? Why are you hustling for Innocent Motors vehicle? You say you've driven a Bentley, is it Lamborghini? Why are you hustling for a Nigerian made car? Why are you hustling for
and another thing, before I go, I'll speak on Rachel. I just remember quickly. You know what? Rachel, she formed my hand a little bit. If I happen to be Rachel, I'm a rider. I know that whatever I do in that house, I cannot be punished. We have 3 weeks to go. I've already stayed in the house for 7 weeks. And this little bitch from somewhere, sorry about that, try this thing. You know what I would do to her? As she throw away the plate and want to move, hold her by her neck and put her down. You understand? Because she's there as a rider. She's my sister, but I don't support bad thing. No, you understand? She has absolutely no right to do what she did. But Rachel should have reacted in another way. As she threw the foot, turn her to move. You go after her just by the neck and
no.
Next time,
Mickey, thank you very much. Yeah, I actually understand what you're saying. If we're in the real world, me personally, I will put the pepper inside her eyes. But because it's national television, trust me, this conversation we're having today is that people would have started supporting Shex and Bella. if Rachel had gotten people with her, yes, the argument now that we're having today, it would be different. People will now start saying that, oh, is it because Rachel is a writer? That's why she felt like she had the liberty to do what she did. So I'm personally commending her for self control because the moment that thing happened and Rachel stood up and shouted, Bella, are you okay? And Bella was yapping her mouth. In reality, trust me, Rachel is bigger than Bella. She would have carried that girl's head. Give her a few knocks, put her head on the table, put her rice and stew inside her eyes, her nose, her mouth, make us inhale that food properly. But the fact that she has self control, I really applaud her. But
Wow.
let's quickly move on to Tina. Thank you so much, Nikki.
Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
bye. Okay. Hi, Tina.
Hello,
Tina,
hello,
let me tell you
hello.
something. You see this your
Mm-hmm.
scarf you are tying on your head. I feel like you came with
Mm-hmm.
violence.
I came with violence. I don't care. There's a belt in my hand. I'm going to beat somebody today. This belt. I'm angry. I the vex. I the vex. I brought belt. Oh. I brought belt. See belt. See. Anyways.
Rachel, Rachel came with belt. Oh my God. Oh yeah, give it to
I
us.
brought
Give it
belts.
to us.
I want to say a big shout out to Rachel. Now with the talk. Yes, she has proved that she's from Edo State. Can you imagine that rat? Shegun, that guy is I have told you people 100 times that this housemaid, they're Shegun, they're scared of that rat, that boy that has nothing outside. Like I said, he lives in Parkview, quite all right. But he lives with his mother and his father. He doesn't have nothing. I was so freaking impressed that Rachel gave it to the both of them. What is that stupid Shegun? If it was me, I go shake table. It's because she said generation. I will insult him, insult his generation. Rachel did not insult him. Now, what did Rachel say? What did she say? Somebody had. She didn't say much. She just told him how it is. How would Bella had you? I knew when Bella was coming out, I knew she was going to do something very stupid. Very, very stupid. Somebody will carry plates and throw the food that I cooked. They should be ashamed of themselves. Really. They should, both of them. Shegun finished, somebody cooked for you, gave you food, served you, you finished that food, even chopped the bone. Then you had the audacity, the temerity. So instead, you carry fights when maybe your fight, not for your head, because you be woman rapper. That woman rapper, Shegun is a woman rapper. Oh, glory in the land. That boy, that Shegun is a boy. He's a boy. He's a dumb ass. Please. Oh my God. I am so glad that Rachel. See, nobody should drag anybody. Nobody should drag. They got what they deserve. And if it was me, I would have told Shegun more things. I will use him course with them body. Take abuse. That boy is a very stupid boy. And big brother. The thunder that will fire you if you did not give Ben a Shegun strike. You see this belt? It's for you. People that we collect. People that was collect. I wonder what that strike. We still have today. End of today. We still have tomorrow. 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I am glued to my TV. You see that strike that they want to give them. People that was giving them that strike. They will collect strike. I don't understand. So what is it what they're waiting for? What is it what they're waiting for? See that strike. Let them collect to strike. So they will respect themselves. Shegun having the audacity. Oh, glory, they laugh. It's funny. That night, I could not sleep. I come around 3 after 3 because I was watching this idiot talking rubbish up and down, telling people, you see, it cost my generation. And so, didn't you threaten her? If she does not beg you before December, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? You don't even have nothing to your name. You're big brothers as you feel like you're better than everybody in that house. Are you okay? Are you okay? I beg, please, those two. I said I wasn't going to get upset. I wasn't going to talk about them, but they're annoying me. Even if Shegun, that one, when it comes to game, he's not there. When it comes to come and talk publicity, you're not there. When it comes to cook, you're not there. When it comes to gossip, you're chairman, you sit down and be talking. And then, Glory, you know I said it. I've been saying this thing from the beginning that this housemates, they're scared of Shegun and Bella. Most of that Shegun, because I don't understand. Look at the nomination that went on last week. No single person called Shegun's name. Are they kidding me? Are they kidding me? I was even thinking people that would say everybody should stand up. If the person is in that group, that was like the people that said, the people that should stand up. Everybody should stand up. Let us take away the shaft and leave people that are sensible. Please, Shegun, by the grace of God, you will not win head of house. If it's up next week, he's leaving. No, because one, Chamsi is going. That one is even in Italy. She's going tomorrow. If she will carry Elo Swag and go, then Bbnaija and going, she follow. Before them, she will go. So that we will hear what. She won't do what we are facing. It's all glory. My body is hot as I follow the talk. I'm angry. I brought belts. This is blood for play. It's for Shegun. So Bulala is head and that stupid Bbnaija that talks anyhow. That girl, she does not have. Bbnaija does not have manners. Let me calm down. Bbnaija does not have manners. And I can see that she does not have home training. Forget, I have a last born in my house. My brother does not come and talk anyhow now. Come and talk anyhow. She does not have home training. Maybe they gave her home training. She don't take that home training. She's a very rude, condescending, stupid girl. And nobody's calling them out of it. And when Rachel speaks, people will talk, say, Kilikon. I like the way everybody supported Rachel. What the hell? Somebody needs to put that boy in his face. Because to me, that boy is a boy. He's a small rat. And I like it. Stupid boy. Then Donny, say, whatever you give, you take. Donny, I was having a discussion today. I'm like, I don't understand why somebody would talk to me and use some derogatory language on me. Like, you're very stupid. You don't have brain. Even if it's play. And I'm not quick to insult people here. And I don't like people disrespecting me. I don't. So I stay on my lane. You see, Donny, whatever she's getting, she's a collector. Imagine Brian, jokes apart, can Brian, after that warning, Fina gave to Brian, can Brian talk to Fina? I'm telling Fina, you don't have sense. You don't have this. You dey crazy. You dey mad. He can't.
And they're friends. They're friends, but he can't try it.
It's only always doing back to back because Donny has left herself. When people talk to you, you like walk away. My God, when they walk away for sometimes. When somebody talk to you, me anyway, so nobody can really, you can't even insult me and get away with it. Actually, they give me one and they give me times 20, bumper to bumper. So you know that I'm a troublesome person. And sometimes I even support Chichi when she reacts. Although she tends to overreact, but let Brian go and tell Chichi that Chichi, you dey match, they crazy. Chichi go break bottle for Chichi not even come care again. So she should, whatever she's receiving now, she cost it because she didn't put her place in a place where people will say, can Brian talk to? Let's even not go for Bella like that. She go carry matter for head now. She go carry the matter like she can't for head. So what are we saying? She's doing too much. It's not compulsory you're friends with everybody, and everybody's not going to like you. Like on this show now, it's not everybody that likes me the way I talk. I'm a very realistic person, and it's okay. It's okay. A lot of people don't like me. They say me I'm too blunt, I'm too there, I'm too this. It's my own opinion, and I'm entitled to it. If I don't talk, what do I want to do? I rather die than not talk. So I will talk. I will say it as it is. So it's a good thing that tomorrow, Chamzio, Elo Swago, Atidoyi, and Bella, Big Brother, like I said, this game, not for you. Some people will sleep tomorrow. I want to know. They should just call themselves and just go. So that we will know people that are men. Maybe next week, Shegun can follow, Alison can follow. You know, those ones that are just there, figurehead, that are not doing anything. Imagine.
Tina, yeah? Let me tell you this, yeah. You see the way your body is hot right now. I swear. When the fight was happening, I don't know. Okay, I think it's not the video I did that night. I lost my head. I was literally screaming. I was angry. And you know,
everybody was.
Honestly, afterwards I had to speak back and I asked myself that, okay, there's no way these people are doing this thing, you know, like they don't know, like it's an unaware action. No, like it's like they're just very deliberate about what they're doing. And the reaction of the audience, it's like that is what they want. So in their mind, they're not thinking people are supporting them. But what they don't know is that the reaction out here is a no-no. Nobody wants to see such, bullying. Because that was not a form of bullying. It was really disgusting to watch. Yeah. But really, thank you so much. I hope Biggie gets your message. Because me too,
Biggie should get my message, I am waiting. Yeah. I am sitting, I'm waiting. Big Brother must give, they must collect strike. At least
Yes,
when they collect
so,
1-1, then serious warning. So they can sit up. In fact, Bella is even going. So what's the news? They don't leave now. Bella should go there. Shogu should collect strike. I beg. They should go. Good readers to bad jobs. I beg. Anytime they show them, I'm always upset. Day. Wow. I pay for content. That this is rubbish I'm getting. Relationship. And that's Bella. Oh, I just pity her. I pity her. Me, I know that this they are nonsense. That they're calling relationship. Sorry, my 3 minutes up is up. This rubbish. What is this on relationship? I mean, God help us. This one, after the show, it is over. Over. It is over. They think their relationship is people like the relationship. After when they go far, they go sit down for the two of them. They don't annoy me. Baby, I love you. I'll take it to London. I'll buy you this. Bella has traveled. I've gone to her Instagram. I've checked everything. She has traveled. I don't understand where she wants to go now. Maybe she wants to go to heaven. I don't understand that. She wants to take her there. I beg. Whoa, I beg. That's their
thank you
business.
so much, Tina.
Bella should just
Thank
go.
you so much.
Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you, Glory.
Tina. Thank you. I mean, guys, when you're looking at the way Tina is reacting, trust me, this is how everybody, okay, maybe almost everybody that has been
Of
following the
course.
show this week. And the truth is, even though you've not been watching the show from week 1, if you watch this week only, you will get mentally and emotionally drained. There's a lot
Of
that's been
course.
happening this on Monday.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And another funny thing that happened again, in the midst of all the drama, the same Bella that came to come and do madness for you, he was not attacking Bella. Babe, if you talk to me that way, I'll change it for you. I say,
That
this
boy is
one
a
was
good boy now. Yeah, she should get whatever. She's doing love now, so she should take whatever he's dishing out to her. But the two of them should go. Whatever they are getting, they should
Thank
take.
you so much, Tina. Thank you so much, Tina.
Thank you.
Let's
Thank
take
you.
a move on to Chikodi.
Bye.
Hi, Chikodi. Bye. Chikodi, are you there?
Hi, Glory.
You're welcome to the
Hello,
conversation.
everyone. Yes,
You're
so
welcome.
hi. Hello, everyone. Okay,
Yeah.
I can see you are sipping wine. I think that's the right thing to do right now. Because me,
now wow.
she's been sipping red wine. It's fine.
I'm getting ready.
Okay, let me just go straight to the point. We are all going
Okay.
to get very emotional if you start analyzing these people one by one, the way you should analyze them. I'm going to be very quick. If you divide the house into 3, you have the cowards, you have the bold ones, then you have the ones who hide behind people.
Yeah.
Up until I'm very, very busy, but Saturdays and Sundays, I tend to watch the show. Even just one day is enough for you to, if you've not watched that show before, just a day is enough for you to just see through people.
Yeah.
Tina, yesterday I made up my mind that now I understand why people are going for Fina, why people are all like, she's good. It's not necessarily because she's got finesse or there's something about her that, I think it's character consistency. She's been very consistent. Very consistent. Fina is one person I've seen that is able to laugh with you today, tell you the truth to your face tomorrow. She doesn't care whether you're whoever you are, even Chichi, even Rachel, whoever you are, she will tell you. For the other ones, Brian, as far as I'm concerned, Brian is a coward. Brian is a coward. And for me, do you know the most irritating conversation I've seen this week? That conversation between Shegs, I think it was Dotun and Brian, he was talking to them.
Yeah.
That's for me, that was there's nothing that annoyed me in the house. And that conversation was the most irritating conversation this week was for me, was that conversation. Because somebody is saying something. And both of you, those guys, I'm sure they both knew that this guy was yarning dust. He wasn't saying anything.
Brian they saw everything happening now from start to finish. They saw everything.
And my annoyance with Brian has a way of, so that it doesn't look like he's a coward. He's going to be talking. He will raise his voice. He's saying something, but he's not saying anything.
Period.
Dotun's own is that, Dotun, I don't even have anything to say. Dotun is a coward. His own is that he's clearly a coward. He doesn't even say anything. Elo Swag, the same thing. The same Elo Swag that Bella insulted alongside with Chomzy. All of a sudden. I really don't know what's wrong with the guys in that house. Groovy, I even prefer, he doesn't say anything. I prefer the fact that it's better not to even talk than to say rubbish. I think the only time I think it was last week. I heard he had to. I didn't watch it. I think it was even from your clip. I saw when he had to call out and Shex between what happened, because of what happened between him and I think Tina. The other people there are just cowards. Allison and what's her name? Allison is just there occupying space. Daniela is what you call. I'm
She's
sorry, but I
hiding.
think she's a chameleon. I may be wrong, but that's the little I've seen. I may be very wrong, but that's the little I've seen.
You're right. You're not wrong. She's a chameleon. She's changing.
Now you see, I said you see Shex and Bella. You see Bella. I don't know every week my emotions towards her change. From one week you start pitying her, from the other week you are angry with her, from the other week you are just confused. I don't even know what to say to her about her situation again. Now Bella is royalty. I'm sure a lot of people know that by now. Bella's father was the former Obi of Bbnaija. That's the first class king. That's like an Oba of Benin. That's the same level. And you come to a show like this, and somebody, as far as I'm concerned, that will just pick you, turn your brain, pick your brain, use toothpick and start picking your brain every day. Initially, I thought she was actually playing. I felt she was dancing, and a part of me still feels that there's a part of her that enjoys this whole thing. So she's with Shex for the benefit. She feels that this guy must be big in the game or must be big outside, whichever one, and she's there. Now, a part of me also feels that she's also, sorry to use this word, she's not a very, let me not say foolish, she's not a very wise person. Because look at, she's not a very wise person. I don't want to say foolish, maybe let me, so that it doesn't look like I'm being derogatory. She's not very wise. Because look at Fina. It's funny how irritated I was at the whole Fina Groovy thing. But I'm looking at this girl, I'm also realizing that this girl has a mind of her own. This girl knows when, she could even tell herself, if this thing I'm doing with you, if you're tired, please let me focus on the game. She knows where she has a brain. And they look at her, they laugh at her because they feel a particular way. You feel she's street, she's bush. And it's funny. I don't even know. You know what I've even realized? Even in the whole game, when they do task and everything, you see Pina, you've seen her in debates, you've seen her speak, you've seen her in drama, you've seen her. And from what I gathered, I think she had a distinction in engineering.
First class.
Equivalent of the first class.
She's a first class holder. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, so my anger, Shex, I've not said anything about Shex. I don't know, there's nothing to say. There's really nothing to say. There's nothing to say. It is only these stupid people that will get into that place and not nominate him. They are the ones I have an issue with. Because provided they don't trust me, the day they nominate Shex is going home. That's one thing I can assure you. But what I can say is, for Bella, I don't know, but one thing I'm very sure, forget about what she said about her mom. Forget it. That's why I said she's not a wise person. That's, for her, she feels that that's what the typical traditional Igbo mother would say. But not of today now. Come on, let's wake up. There's nobody in these present times that we are in that something will be happening to your daughter. I mean, someone has come to public embarrassment, international, not even national, international embarrassment. So for me, I'll just say that it's clear from what I've just picked out. It's clear to see those who are the cowards, those who are bold enough. And Chichi, I don't know, maybe when Deji left, it's like as if something, I don't know what happened to her. And she just, whether it's scales that fell off her eyes, I don't know what to call it,
The Biggie gave her the go ahead to react
exactly. And you know why I'm happy? I may not always agree with Chichi, but I think I like the fact that she's not sitting on the fence. It's either you are here or you're here. It's not even about whether you're right or wrong. If you're wrong, choose your wrong and stay there. If you're right, choose your right and stay there. And that's why for me, I'll commend Fina, I'll commend Chichi, I'll commend Rachel. Not necessarily because we are going out to fight, but I think that there's a stand, there's a clear stand. Brian is neither here or there. He will just be shouting. I don't even know where he stands, really. I know he's definitely not. I know I know he doesn't like these people, but he's not bold enough to just say it out.
True.
So that's it. I'm just waiting. Of course, I'm waiting for a strike. I want to believe that tomorrow before the eviction Biggie should call people together. That's me. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that. If it doesn't happen today, it will happen tomorrow. Something will happen, Sha. I don't know.
We are, and Chikodi, we are all waiting just like you. I mean, what we are praying for not to happen is how Biggie handled the Chichi situation. Chichi obviously deserved a strike, but then Big Brother gave her a serious final warning and a punishment. So we want to
I think he was even expecting a strike. Yeah.
Yeah, because yesterday, the whole wager task presentation preparation, it was obvious that the same thing that Big Brother warned Shet and Bella again, they did it again. Remember when they would always sabotage their partners' chances of winning the sponsor task, and he also warned them about not participating in task in general. I mean, in the preparation of task in general, and they did it again this week when they were preparing for the waiting task. They will go and do this. But when it's time to make trouble, they have energy. So the fact that Big Brother told them again to apologize to their fellow housemates, that was a huge turn off.
I think by now their cup is full. Their cups are full, rather. Something has to be done. Something has to be done.
Anyway,
it's well.
Thank
well
you
done,
so
Glory. You're doing so well. Well done, well done, well done. I'm not always able to comment, because I'm very busy. I'll just come, watch the video, like, and go away,
Thank you. At least you're liking. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
All right, bye.
Okay,
Okay, so we move on to Angie. Angie, you've been drinking wine. Please tell me that wine is not sprinkled with violence.
First of all, hello, Queen. How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome.
First point.
Okay.
I pity you, Nigerians. Shakes has abused you, has done everything bad. Every time he's complaining, I don't know Nigerians. I don't know Nigeria. I don't know this Nigeria. Every bad thing is on Nigeria right now. So when I see people trying to fight for him, I'm like, you've been insulted since the first day. Up to now, they're still insulting you. And then you're coming, oh, people should stop, what and what. And then people that are thinking that Bella is stupid, please don't think like that. I think Bella thinks in her mind that Shakes is big. So according to the voting process, she will be safe. That's what because there is no human being can condone being insulted by the so-called boyfriend 1 minute and then the next minute you're kissing. Nobody, even if you're dance, like, I don't care. That's not true. Bella is trying to collect votes from Shakes because in her mind she thinks that people who think Shakes is big, is a London boy. By the way, if you're saying you're all of that and you're still staying with your parents, you had a career in football, and you're staying with your friends, which club did he play for? Because as far as I'm concerned, if you're not in major leagues, if you're not on the first starting team, you're nothing. You get petty allowances. That's it. You can't check. Yeah, people that don't watch, there is a Real Housewives of Dubai. There is some lady, she has a husband that used to play for Real Madrid. It's like the third or fourth team. He's poor. Real Madrid, poor, because he was not even on the starting 11, not on the immediate substitute line. So you're nothing, because if you are all of that, we've seen all the former footballers of Nigeria. No one has even tried to come to BBN or Big Brother South Africa because they earn a lot of money. So if you're coming, you don't need football is more famous than Big Brother. That's it. Period. So if you had such a big career, you wouldn't be on Big Brother. So please zip it. We don't care. Some of us have actually, we know what happens around the world. And then for doing from today, if they insult you, I'll upload them. If they do anything bad to you, I'll upload them. Because as a woman, you should respect yourself. Know when to speak and when not to speak. Learn to walk away from conversations and also learn to counter what people are saying to you. And then for Chichi is a bad seed in those three girls. Do you know why? I was watching right now. Doyin was trying to explain to her, but she was interpreting things a different way. Even Fina had to call her out. She was like, no, it's you. You're changing the whole thing. Doyin was talking about other people, but you asked her a personal question. So Chichi does not belong to that group, because one thing about Fina, she will call you out if you do something wrong, but she doesn't react to all small things. No, it's when she really gets pissed and it's reasonable, then she will call you out. So I think Chichi is always defensive. I don't think she fits well in that category.
You're
Another
right.
thing is the guys in that house, I pity them, because they will be disappointed. They will be ashamed of themselves and what they stand for. And one thing about Groovy saw what Shakes was, and he distanced himself. He doesn't pay attention. He doesn't even go close to Shakes, because he doesn't stand for what Shakes does. Groovy, first of all, does not disrespect women. Groovy is a caring guy. I don't like that he's not that much in love with Fina, but at least he cares. He serves breakfast to Fina. I don't care. He's there to defend her. I don't care. So people that think that Sheila is the eat sheep in that house, you're delusional. Because if you looked at how Groovy reacts with Fina, yes, he may have hiccups, what and what, but at least he's trying. My last point, here it comes. Big brother, I've realized one thing. You were unfair to Tasha. That's one thing. Because Tasha was provoked so badly by Mercy, and then she reacted to that provocation. And that was the last time she appeared on the show. She was disqualified. But look at what Chegs and Bella are doing. Look at, like, how do you pour food on someone? And why is Big Brother waiting for Sunday or whatever to address the issue? Beauty did something and then he reacts immediately. Now for Bella, we don't know what is happening. Are you going to punish? Are you going to do what are you going to do? Hermes, please pick your struggle. Are you against bullshit or you're embracing it? Pick where you belong. Fina's group shouldn't involve people like Hermes, because one day you're doing something right and then the next day you're trying to be cool. Like, who are you? Pick your struggle, and if you cannot, then sit down, don't say anything, pretend like you did not hear. So please, Glory, thank you for giving us this platform, and may God bless you, keep promoting you. All the good things should come your way. Shakes, one last word. My husband he has a lot of things in UK, but when he comes here, nobody knows what he has. He relates with people like as if he's like other people here. He doesn't tell anybody about his story. As the family, we know what he has. Anybody that needs to remind people who they are, it means they are lying. Because you know who you are. Shay was on that show. He did a lot of things, but he was not all what Shakes is doing. And as we know, Shay's family is one of those richest families in Nigeria. So Shakes, lie to your fellow housemates because they are not outside. But when they come outside, you get a taste of your own tea. Please, thank you, everyone.
Angie, let me give you a special message. You see that wine you're drinking? Please send me some to Nigeria, because I love what you sprinkled inside. You sprinkled facts and figures, you sprinkled balance, and I love it. So I want that kind of wine that will make me be speaking more frankly speaking every damn time.
Thank you.
You really hit the nail on the head. I love the way you were dishing out your points. Thank you so much. And I love the fact that what you're saying is what we are seeing on the show. Thank you so much, Aji. So let's quickly move on to Poku. Hi, Poku.
Hi, Glory. Good evening. Hi, everyone.
Hi. Good evening. You're welcome. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you? Hello? Hello? Okay, if we can't hear from you, then we'll have to quickly move on to Enrica. All right?
Hello, can you
Okay.
hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you. Are you having a delay with your connection?
Perhaps. Good evening, everyone.
All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. Thank you so much, Glory. It's my first time here. I'm so
Woo!
happy to have
You're
this
welcome.
platform. Yes.
You're welcome. Okay, let's hear
So,
from you.
okay.
Unpacking of what's happening from Wednesday.
Yes. Thank you. So, personally, I watch this show for research purposes. And
Okay. Hey! Okay. Are you studying the human behavior or as a social experiment? Hello? Coco? Oh my God, what's happening with your connection?
hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You keep drifting off. I was asking that for your research, are you studying the human behavior being displayed, or you're just studying as a social experiment? Which one?
I'm studying the gaps in our society regarding parenting. Okay.
Oh, great.
Yes. Because I believe personally that the issues we see on this show can be traced back to the home.
Hmm.
Okay. And
Wow. What's happening with her connection? Poku, I don't know if you want to fix your connection and then you come back so that you can speak at length.
is
Okay?
okay. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe fix your connection and then please come back. All right. Use
Okay.
the name
Okay.
come back.
Okay.
Add you back. All right. Thank you. Okay. Let's quickly move on to Enrica. Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
Glory. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, Glory, can I say something first? I have a
Okay.
really heavy accent. My accent is from South America, the only English speaking country in South America, Guyana. I'm not sure if there's any other Guyanese, so bear with me with this accent.
We will understand you. We'll chew everything you say. Throw it at us. Bring it
Thank
on.
you. I was gonna
All right.
go do my grocery shopping and mind my own business, but then you mentioned two things that really I wanted to see happen as well. First, you said in one of your videos, you said you wanted them to lose the wager. Honestly, I also wanted them to lose the wager just to see all the fights and the arguing, and I wanted to see strikes left, right, and center. Hermes was going to lose his mind. They were
Yeah.
all going to go for it. That was one. And the second one, when Bella came out and she mentioned that they insulted Shek's generation, the look on her face already told me that she's internalizing that was her kids. And her facial expression, I'm like, this girl is already 10 years into this relationship. You can see she is already 10 years ahead. She got kids and a house and a picket fence. You could have seen it. And I was like, is she serious? Oh, no, it was, you can actually see the expression on her face. What do you mean your generation? Like, that's my family you were talking about. Bella kind of worries me. I'm a pre-K teacher and I'm looking at her behavior. And I usually merge kids together to see who blends with who. So when someone said that when she reached into the house and she saw someone with her own personality, they kind of click. For me, I know
Yeah.
to separate those personality in my classroom because once you put negative on a negative, you're going to have a hard time to cope with them. So
Exactly.
her finding someone that matches her own behavior is just it just increased the level of just toxicity between the two of them. They are unbelievable to watch. I am in disbelief to see online how people are praising their behavior. Where I'm from, they would have been gone. But unfortunately, how the show was set up this year, we really won't be able to see, how people would have been able to vote to see if they were going to tolerate that kind of behavior or not. I hope for the next season when you guys see that this is a whole thing being repeated, that it is like literally you guys work on exiting, taking them out automatically. You don't want to have that kind of behavior display on national television for everybody to see, and you're there like yes. Like, I mean, it's all about entertainment, but that is just utter nonsense to look at. The way she speaks, the way she it's like I said on one of your videos, she is extremely ill-mannered. It is just disappointing to see. And I'm really, really, really disappointed to see everyone praising that behavior. You know, oh, she's blunt. No, that's not blunt. She's rude. She is rude. That's rude. That's not being blunt. You know, I'm not from that part of the world. I can't relate. But like I said, I look online and I see everybody in defense. You know, oh, she went to dish the food. No, she didn't want to dish the food. First of all, leave the food in the refrigerator where it was. You know, she doesn't ask anything. She doesn't query anything. She goes straight into that behavior. And that tells me, at first I'm like, maybe this is, you know, it's pretense. But she's been in the house long enough to know that that's not pretense. That is her actual behavior. And it's really disappointing to see. I mean, I don't have a favor or anything. I don't get to vote. I'm in the US. Thanks to YouTube, I'm able to catch up on a lot of things. People hear it all the time. But I don't want to see it repeated again. The behavior, the negative behavior on the show constantly just repeating itself, it's tiring. It really is. My 2 cents, I gotta go buy my groceries. Bye, Glory.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And really, really, I love what you said that Bella is like 10 years into the relationship, ahead of even us. It's like she has been dating Shex in a dream before the show even started, or maybe in her 10 years ago life. Maybe she started dating Shex in her life when she was 15. Like, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, that was supposed to be. You see, there was this question Big Brother asked the housemates during the diary session on Thursday, I think. Yeah, I think it was Thursday. That's those people who have not had their session. And he was asking about if relationships, if shifts in the house actually affect the games of partners. And some of them that answered that question, they actually gave their reasons. I can't remember which housemate gave this particular reason, but it made a lot of sense. And I completely could relate with that reason. That housemate said that it does affect the game of individual housemates because, say, for instance, a particular housemate is insulting their partner, their couple's partner, instead of the other housemates to tamper the situation, pacify both parties, what they do is they now start going into that fight to fight the other housemate, thereby creating enmity for themselves. So when it's time for nomination, it's like you backed an enemy already. So they forget that at the end of the day, one person will emerge the winner. So even if you have a ship in the house, it could go either way. It's either you are getting evicted, your partner is getting evicted, or your partner is winning and you are getting evicted. So when you are in a ship, you're supposed to go with the flow with sense. But then when I see with Shex and Bella, it's like there's no sense in there. It's just, oh yeah. And it's making me feel now like they're actually playing the game for the shippers. Because they both probably know that they probably will not win the show. And so if they're not going to win the show, number one, they should be able to win the shippers. I mean, look at how Emma Rose were blessed with cars, with monetary gifts, with a lot of gifts like that. Shoes, if you calculate how much these people were showered, with prizes, gifts, whatever, it ran into millions. So when you think about it, it's like, okay, these people are actually looking for that kind of support. I mean, Bella actually said it, that she's on the show because she wants to get that kind of fame and publicity for her business. And you cannot run your business the way Bella wants to run it if you don't have a shipping fan base or maybe a proper fan base. So it's insane. But anyway, thank you so much, Enrica. Thank you so much. I'm going to quickly move on to Poco. All right. Okay, Poco, is your connection better now?
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Okay, I switched to mobile data. Okay. Quickly, I just want to move to my first point. I'm very grateful to be here. I just want to let you know that before I continue.
You're welcome. Okay. Yeah, continue. We can hear you. Oh, wow. I think we're having the same issue again. Okay, so Poku, let me make a suggestion, all right? If you can hear me, disconnect from the live stream, all right? Disconnect from the conversation. I'll drop the link again in the comment section So
All right.
yeah, I'm saying that disconnect, like come out of it completely. I'm going to drop
Okay.
the link again now, then click on it and join again. All
Okay.
right.
Okay. Okay.
All
Okay.
right. Okay, Naima. Where is Naima? I think I mistakenly removed Naima. Okay, Naima, it's your turn. Are you here? Are you available to speak? Hello, Naima, you have to unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Hi.
Can you hear me?
Are you ready? Yeah, we can hear you. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Okay, you look like you have a lot to unpack. Oh yeah, share it with us.
First of all, oh my God. Wait, there's something wrong with my camera. Hold on. Yeah. First of all, I saw that you were boxing. That is impressive.
Naima, they close my
I love when I see women keep fit. It's not really something we do in Africa. So when I see Black women like staying fit, it's always like, oh my God. I was so happy when I saw it. Good
I
job.
actually do boxing. I do boxing, and let me just put this out there for those trolls that are coming at me on Twitter. A lot of you'll be saying that Glory, they will see you. Let me tell you something. I am learning kickboxing, and I've been learning for the past 1 year. So if you try yourself and you see me in public and you come at me, I will beat you up.
Yes, so please. Oh, and you're so small and petite. My God, she's beautiful.
Every time I say that Bella is my size, you people think I'm actually joking. Bella
Yeah,
is my
because
size.
you look tall. You look
I
tall.
know. I know.
I also like when people see me, they're like, "You're short," and I'm like, "Oh, shut up." I mean, so when my friends want to take pictures, I'm like, "Can you hold the phone like this so I look a little bit taller?" How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome. So, what are your observations from these people, the whole
Um,
chef initial fight, and the rest of the conversation?
Okay, so I have my notes just to make it a little bit more organized. So I was having a conversation with my friend today, and I told her, but listen, like Big Brother is a show and it's a game at the same time. You have 3 months to actually sell yourself, sell your brand, and rewrite your own story as an individual. Do you understand? Like, Big Brother is the platform that would give you that space to change your entire life. And a lot of people joke with this. Do you see the crowd and the lines of people going for these auditions? And then a lot of them don't get in. And then you have the opportunity to get in and you sell abuse, you sell mediocrity, you sell sex, you sell, I mean, of all the things. Do you understand? Okay, like I'm young, but everything I know is via experience and self-learning. Like I always want to learn something new. I always want to, I just ask questions and I want to be better for myself, not for anyone. So when people come and tell me, oh, I'm like this because of the way my family trained me or because of the way I was brought up, are you serious? God used your parents and your family as a vessel to bring you to this planet. It is up to you to define your own life for yourself without placing any tag on anyone. Do you understand? You can't blame your behavior or I mean, let's say from 1 to 7, that's when the subconscious mind is being built. So okay, it's fine. Let's say that's when it is being built. But from the age of 15, 16, life is already showing you how it is. It is now up to you to choose, do I want to change it or I want to stay this way? So when I listen like to the past, like all the past Big Brothers, even till date, and people take it back to their families, I'm like, these people don't deserve it. Now let's talk about the story of Jesus, okay? Now Mary was a virgin. I'm not sure what she really did in the Bible. And Jesus's father, Joseph, I don't know if he's a shepherd or a farmer. But now, because Mary was a virgin and Joseph is a shepherd or a carpenter or something, I've forgotten what Jesus' father is. That didn't make Jesus a basic man. He had to identify who he was, and he had to come out and be the savior of the world. He didn't reduce himself to that standard just because he was brought up in such an environment or a space. He chose to come out and explore for himself, to be a better version of himself, and that's how we got the savior. So stop taking it back to your families. Like, they don't deserve that insult. They've brought you this far. So live your truth, discover things, explore. The Bible says that God made us a little lower than himself. That means that we are mini gods. There's power in your tongues, there's power in your actions, and there's power in everything that you are. You just need to identify it. Okay, so now let's end this and go to the gist. Okay? Now, life, I mean, I'm very I'm spiritual. I read the Bible, so I would go all over that maybe next time. But Bella throwing rice on Rachel. Oh my God. Wait, when do they give the verdict? Like, if you commit a crime, do they have to wait till Sunday, or they can give you the next day?
They can give you any time.
So wait, what is the delay for?
I don't know. That's why everybody's asking the same question. We don't know.
Babe, that was intentional. That girl was unprovoked. You went to wherever the rice was. You carried it, even if she wasn't intending to pour it on Rachel. The fact that you poured it on the table, the pepper could have entered anybody's eyes. Why do I feel like they're not taking this thing seriously? Tasha didn't do up to that. Oh. She not pour rice on anybody. She faced one person. Beauty removed wig and eyeglass. Okay, since we're talking this, then what Bella did was actually a lot, and I can't believe that there was no verdict given. And back to Bella and Shegs, they keep jeopardizing other people's chances at the arena game, and these people end up losing, and the only thing you have to tell them is say sorry. What is sorry going to fix? These people are losing monetary gifts. They're losing money because of you, and you tell them to say sorry. And because these people are easily getting away with this thing, I think that all these other housemates, they are seeing it, and that's why they are a bit laid back. And people don't even want to step on toes, because they're like, we really don't know who Bella and Shegs is, so let's not really just call them out for eviction, because if they can get away with easy things, maybe if we call them out to be for nominations, we might get in trouble. Do you get what I mean?
True.
Okay, so now the way Shegun, the way he spoke to her when he said you're not my momsy or something, I was like, yes, give it to her. She needs to hear that. Do you get? So he was trying to gain spotlight, and then she now came and poured the rice. She now collected his spotlight. The guy just vexed. I'm sure that just pissed him off. He's like, this girl is coming to come and collect my shine. That's why he even spoke to her like that when she was saying, why do you explain yourself? He said, don't tell me what to do.
Bella rained on his parade heavily. The guy was offended.
She just stole his spotlight, like. Anyways, let's talk about Brian. Brian needs lecturing. Do you get, like, he's a kid, but I think respect don't know age. If you're respectful, you're respectful, whether you're an adult or you're a kid. And anyone who is like this towards a woman verbally, and you can't face a man, it's also signs of abuse. If you leave him in a room with a woman, he could go extreme, because he doesn't have the balls to face any of the men in the room, just the ladies. It's scary, and I think that he should get checked. Plus, by the way Bella and Shegs say, I love you, I love you, love you. That's the most empty I love you that I've ever had. I had it one time, and I was like, what are these people? He said, I love you. She said, love you, love you. You say love you. You don't look at the person in their eyes. There's no passion. You're going to go and carry your plate or your
No, she has, most of the time, she looks at the cameras before she throws back the I love you.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you haven't noticed? Guys, if you've noticed how these two people look at the cameras before saying I love you, please indicate in the comment section. Especially when they're in the kitchen. There's this camera in the kitchen that is directed at them. And when the camera is moving, because it moves, right? So you see it. It's very, very obvious. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, so let's talk about Doyin. I think Doyin is just wasting her enlightenment. And a lot of people in this our generation feel that they're woke, but they're really not woke. You just grab little things online and then suddenly you feel like you're everything when actually the real wokeness is self-awareness and listening to yourself. Do you understand?
Mhm.
Joy doesn't listen. She just speaks. And the thing with talkers is when you keep talking, you can't even hear yourself speak anymore. And these people who hear you just hear it as noise because everything starts with you as a person.
Mhm.
Do you understand? Like I feel the way she looks for people approval, she has no sense of purpose. Do you understand? Like sometimes you have to sit from a distance and observe. If people can
Mhm.
actually survive without you, it means you were never needed. It means like you're not
Mhm.
important. And sometimes I do it as a social experiment on my Instagram. I don't post certain things for a while. And I see people ask, what are you posting? Why are you posting? And then I know what really interests people. If I should keep doing this or I shouldn't. It's not like I need their approval, but a lot of things, a lot of times that we do things as human is because we do it because, you know, you need to get feedback from people. Humans, we're actually, I feel like the bigger part of we being humans in our existence is just cause of service. We're here to serve one way or the other. And if you're not passing your service right, sometimes it's good to just sit down and observe from the distance. So she's always doing the talking. She's never really sat to see that are these people going to be okay, like without even asking for my feedback? Are they going to be able to cope without me or not? And she's never done that. And now she just end up looking really stupid. And sometimes she might even come across as disturbing them because everybody, it's not every time people actually need your opinion. Do you get what I mean?
Mm.
Now,
Mm.
you cannot give what you don't have. Joy isn't in a stable relationship. Why does she feel, or why do others feel like she's the right person to go to and get relationship advice from? And it just goes
Mm.
back, comes back into the world that we live in. A lot of people look up to people for certain motivations and stuff, but you don't sit back and say, the thing I'm looking for this person in this thing I'm looking for in this person, do they have it? It's just like love. You can't love somebody properly when you don't love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have, definitely, yeah.
Mm.
And people who look for approval from others here, they don't love themselves enough, so they need that extra support, that extra love from outside to make them feel whole, or there is a void in them that they're trying to actually face, and that's why they run to people for a sense of security. And people like this actually need therapy. They need to be checked, because I always say, man, like, to be honest, for you to be able to give, you need to have even as
Mhm.
little as money. You can't borrow money and be giving people. You need to have money for you to be a giver. Do you get what I mean? All right, and
Mhm.
let's go to Shegs here. Like
Yeah.
Shegs strategy. Glory. I did premium. I'm a VIP. We're going to fight. Eh? We're going to fight. I did not do classic. What did they call that? I did not pay classic. I paid premium. I'm a VIP.
Guys,
Please
sorry, let me explain what Naima is talking about.
tell them. Oh, tell them.
She's actually a member of this channel. That's why she has been speaking for more than 3 minutes now.
Yes.
And I'm trying to remind her.
Yes.
Oh yeah, complete what you're saying quickly.
Okay, so Shaq's strategy has worked so well for him that the housemates are now scared to even put him up for eviction. And someone did mention in one of the videos recently that he's a friend of Pere. And I kind of like believe, I believe that now, because everything Shaq does is just like the same thing Pere has been doing. Like if he's talking to people, he approaches them. That's the same thing Pere was doing. Pere try to create highlights just at every given chance. It's the same thing Shaq is doing. Pere stuck to one woman. It's the same thing Shaq is doing. So I mean, yeah, that's just the whole angle from Shex. I have a lot of things I'd love to talk about, but then let me give other people the audience, even if I'm not
Thank you.
VIP, but
Thank you. Thank you.
that's okay. But just let me know. Do you want to say anything? It's supposed to be a back and forth, but sometimes I just
No,
enjoy
yeah,
talking.
yeah, yeah. What you said about him being friends with Parrot, the truth is, without him even being friends with Parrot, if people had actually paid attention to Shag's talk, his rant
Yeah,
from within, You will hear that this guy has watched this show
Back
and
to
is
back.
very conversant with the strategy of Pere, of Ozo, of Kidwire. You see those three people,
They put
he
it
has
all together.
mastered their strategy. Yeah. And
He's a very smart kid.
he's also a very huge fan of Nenki. And according to him, he likes a girl that is fine and knows that she's fine, and that she goes into the house and doesn't have to do anything, but she gets to the final. So he has looked at Bella and he has seen that potential. That, oh, Bella is fine, she can as well be in this house without doing anything, and then we can get to the finals and I win the money, that kind of thing. So he's playing a truckload of strategies at once. Not necessarily one, but he reads the room and then he looks at, okay, which strategy is more appropriate to be displayed at this point in time, and that is what he's doing. So yeah,
True.
I agree
It
with
does
you.
work for him. But again, one person I'd like to talk about is MS. I don't like suckers. Like, he's my friend and he'll see this when he comes out, but I don't like stand up for something if you ought to. I'm someone who I'm not afraid of anyone, and that's why I don't really like gossiping. And even if I have to gossip, I'll say something behind your back that I can say in front of you. Like, you can't, as a leader, make an accountability shit, and you know that what you did is right, and then you come back and you're apologizing and explaining yourself. Like, what is this? Why?
Naima, Naima, when Hermes comes out of the house, whether he wins or not, tell him Gloria Elijah has a message for him. Tell him he can be big without shame. Tell
True.
him I said he's big already without shame. Honestly, because that guy is so annoying the way he shrinks himself simply
Yeah.
because of the fear of the unknown. And you
True.
can't really blame him, right? Because he doesn't know who Shegs really is. So his perception about Sheg is based off of what Sheg has said. But telling Gloria Elijah said that he is big. Do you know why I say he's big? If you see the project that this guy was handling inside the house from way back 2016, 2017, 18, before he went for the show this season, you will know that that guy is community conscious. Even
Yes.
without him going into entertainment, if that
Yeah.
guy wakes up one morning and says that, okay, I want to go into politics, trust
He
me,
will
he's
win.
gonna have people,
He
he will
will
have
win.
people that will,
He
but we're
will
gonna leave it
win.
at there right now, right? So that we can give other people the chance to
Yeah,
speak.
sure.
Thank you
Just to
so much,
close this
Naima.
all up, I mean, I appreciate everybody and everything they have to say, but people, let us hold ourselves accountable. You are responsible for you. And until you hold yourself accountable first, that is when people can see through you. You can't keep blaming people for your mistakes and past. I love you all.
True.
And I love you, Glory. Thank you.
All right, bye. All right. Let's move on to Audrey. Audrey, are you ready to speak?
Yeah. How are you, Glory?
Hi.
You're glowing.
I'm good. Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
How are you?
I'm good.
Audrey, tell me
Yeah.
what you felt the night that Shags, Bella, and Rachel were having the altercation. Tell me how you felt about the housemate's reaction towards all of that.
Honestly, it was just embarrassing. Like, there are grown ups, and I don't think that would have been necessary. You can react respectfully towards, especially like she cooks for everyone. She took her precious time. She's not a maid. She's not a biggest helper or she really took her time to prepare food for you guys, and you had the audacity to come and disrespect her over what she gave you, and that's what you asked for. That was so uncalled for, and I don't think Shex had any he did not have the point to like add to the argument because it wasn't even about him, it was about Bella. So I don't know why he likes to chook skin. That's how it's chook skin mean putting your head in matter when it doesn't concern you. So that was just unnecessary, and I'm really embarrassed for him. I don't know how his family feel watching that. It's embarrassing. I would never wish that for my son, to disrespect a lady on national TV, disrespect me, the mother, on national TV, calling put swearing on my name for something that it's so petty, and he's saying it like with his full chest, like he's proud of it. It I don't understand how he doesn't see this as a problem. I think he needs some kind of therapy outside the house, because this personality, this trait of him is not given. I don't know if he thinks it's given, it's not, and someone needs to call him out when he goes out, or else it's gonna continue like this, and someone is gonna be a victim of. I mean, I guess his ex-girlfriend was a victim, and they need to put an end to it, or else more people are gonna be a victim of his abuse, and it's not funny anymore. Although he thinks he's like the boss of Big Brother, or the boss in the house, it's not really funny anymore. And Biggie needs to call him out or give him some kind of strike or warning. Not even a warning, a strike will be probably he's gonna react or get some senses out of that. Same as Bella, she needs to get a strike. I don't know why. Hopefully, maybe Big is waiting till tomorrow, so let's just be patient and not call Biggie out. So let's just. But if he doesn't do that tomorrow, then we can drag him on the streets of YouTube, Twitter, and
I can't
Instagram.
wait. I can't wait. Okay,
Yeah.
let me ask you, yeah. What do you think about the division in the house because of food? What do you think?
Actually, the division is actually, I like it because it's like the good versus the bad. It's like it's kind of like good versus bad, because the people that are group are just the people with the same personality. It's like you attract what you are. Like, I won't attract someone that is not my vibe. Like, I don't vibe with the person, or I won't be friends with someone that badmouth other people or disrespect other people, because that is not how I am. So I attract what I am. And like, show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are. If you look at the other group of them, they're kind of similar in personality. They are very rude, disrespectful, they talk bad about other people behind their backs, but they can't really see it in front of them. So like that other group of people, Chomsy, Bella, Shex, Elo Swag, and the rest of them, like the few level ones, then the other group with Fina, I think it's really like, I like it, because now they're gonna be like head to head. It's like level 1, level 2 in the same house. But then for the food, I don't know how that's gonna work, because it's like it's for everyone, and if it's like everyone is sharing it, it's gonna run short, or there are gonna be problems, because Bella is gonna be complaining about chicken when she knows very well that she eats chicken. I don't know what that was about. I guess she wanted her clout or her
Probably.
fame trend, because they know when you fight it's always trending. I think that's her that was her goal, and I guess that happened because people were talking about it. But I just feel like the whole thing is just crazy. It's mind blowing. I can't wait for them to be evicted on Sunday, especially Chelsea. Like, that girl got to go. Aluswa got to go. I'm sorry. Like, Doyin nerves me, but if I could pick between her and Chomsy to go home, Chomsy should go. And in fact, I've been praying biggest with that victory housemate. So let's see if that works.
Okay,
So
let's keep
all of
our
them
fingers
could just
crossed.
go, because I know Bella can't go because what's his name? Shaq's fans voted for her, so she's the next person that gotta go.
Aside Czech fans voting for Bella, I have a strong feeling that Biggie is not done with Czech and Bella just yet.
Even
Yeah.
if I feel like even if Bella was on the last, like, top bottom 3, Biggie is not gonna evict her like just right now. Like, I think he's gonna
I
probably
don't think
rake the votes or something. There's no way Bella can go home like this week. Even if, let's say, she was actually the third person to go home, they're gonna like switch it up and put probably Chumsy or what's her name,
Yeah, or
Doyin.
possibly just a bit close to two people.
They
I
can
have a
actually
strong
do
feeling.
that. Yeah. Because we
Yeah.
never know how the votes go through. They just show us what they want to show us. So I just think that
Yeah.
she's not
Thank
gonna
you.
go home. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you so much. And that's a very, very interesting observation. We'll wait and see how it goes. Yeah, because we're actually expecting at least 3 people to be evicted tomorrow. If they want to give us a king size eviction, then they need to up it to probably 4 or maybe 5. But let's wait and
How many
see.
weeks are left, if I may ask?
There's
Oh,
this is
months.
week 7. We have week 8 and 9. Remember the final week. There's no nomination, just the declaration of the winner.
So just
So
2?
yeah, just 2 weeks more. Like if they evict this week, we have 2 more weeks for more evictions.
Oh,
Week 8 and
oh
9. Yeah,
my goodness. That's
yeah.
how many people are supposed to be in the finals?
It's
6,
so
right? Or 5?
normally they do top 5, but last season they did top 6, and that was because of the circumstances surrounding Pere and Angel's presence in that
Oh
house,
yeah, yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Oh, it means
Mm.
next week it's gonna be crazy then because there's still a lot of housemates in there.
Yeah, yeah.
I
So let's
I
wait
hope
and see.
Yeah, I hope Biggie evicts 4 people because with 3, I mean 3 should be. I don't. If they evict 2 people this week, it's just gonna be like crazy. Like I'm gonna be so upset because the people that are most deserving of to be in the finals are gonna go home next week or the week before that because they're gonna evict like 5 people or probably
Mhm.
like 4 people, and that's not gonna be fair because I feel like some people are gonna be up against those that are really strong, but but they are deserving of the final. Someone like Daniela and what's her name, the other girl.
Alison,
So
Alison.
I just pray they evict at least 3 or 4 people tomorrow. I doubt if they're gonna evict 4, but 3 is fine. But not 2 or else I'll go mad.
All right. Thank you
Alright.
so much. Thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
All right, and I'm just gonna quickly move on to Annie. I really thank you so much for those observations about the voting process. Let's see how it goes. All right. So, Annie, are you ready to speak? Annie, ENI.
Yes, I am. Um,
Hi.
Hi.
I hope I
Hi.
got the pronunciation of your name correct.
Yes, you did. My name is
Okay.
Annie. Yes, you did,
All right.
actually.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I want
So,
to ask you a quick question. Sorry, I know you have what you want to say, but it's been ringing in my head because I actually highlighted it, but I forgot to mention it when I was doing my own analysis. So, the fight that happened between Shex, Bella, and Rachel that very night when Shex was scouting for believers, witnesses,
right.
to defend himself. If you notice, I don't know if you noticed that Adekunle was sitting around somewhere close
Yeah.
by, even when he was having that conversation with Dotu and Brian. And we knew that Adekunle did not want to interfere because Rachel was his best friend. But then Rachel betrayed him by getting romantic with Giddy Fire. And so Adekunle has not still forgiven Rachel. We saw the same thing happen at the pool party when he gave us space. Now, talking about that particular night, we knew that if Adekunle had been on good terms with Rachel, he would have stood up for Rachel.
Yes.
But yeah, but that night we saw how, in a way, it seemed as though he was going to start kissing us and kind of supporting Sheg's actions. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yes. One thing about Adekunle is he knows how to hold a grudge. Like that if there's one thing I'll give to Adekunle, he knows how to hold a grudge and build on it. Like obviously he's mad at Rachel and he's not in good terms with Rachel because of what had happened between him, Giddy Fire, and Rachel. And yes, I'm not even surprised that he was gonna take Shegs' back. Like that's who Adekunle is. Like that's what
Yeah,
we've seen him do it with doing. So I'm not surprised at all. So yes, he was gonna take his checks back. So yeah, that's
yeah.
just who Adekunle is. But
Okay,
yeah, let me just go ahead real quick and just say what I want to say because three minutes goes by fast. So I'm here to speak on mostly doing because I like her
okay,
as a person. So
okay.
I feel like doing is it at first, like trust me, like the first couple of days I couldn't stand doing because I was like, why is this girl so annoying? Like she literally grew on me. I feel like people need to understand that the way doing treats people is how she was brought up. I think she mentioned it, was it yesterday or 2 days ago that our parents never used cane on her. Like, I don't think she's used to, like, Doreen is someone that can pass a message without being aggressive. Like, she would insult you, and it's when you go back to sit down with her and be like, oh my God, this girl literally just insulted. She knows
Yeah.
how to calm, pass her point out, and like gently and quietly. I don't think Sheg, I'm sorry, I don't think Doreen still likes Shegs. I think she's just very, very, she's somebody that I'll clear you very politely, and I'll pass my point across without being so aggressive about it. Because if you think about it, I remember when Alison told um Doing about how he's been talking about her in the whole house. You would not believe that Doing, actually, the way she handled it, she kept it to herself for days because she considered her friend Alison that, okay, I might be so angry that I might drop Alison's name in this. I don't want to act based on how I'm feeling emotionally. It was not until when when she even went to meet him, she was like, I heard you were saying something about me calling you a demon. Like, it was just like a normal conversation. Anybody that was passing by would not know that they're having that kind of conversation. And obviously, Adekunle denied it as a coward that he usually is. So I think, and it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. I remember week 2 when Chomsy used to attack Doing, like she used to try to pick fight with Doing. Doing would be like, I'm not fighting you. Like, there's no reason. She will ignore it. Like, she's not somebody to say, oh, this, she's not like Chichi, or she's not, as much as we the viewers would expect her to go off on people sometimes. I don't think she's that kind of a person. Like, we've seen Doing deal with the likes of Chichi. Even today, when she was talking to Chichi, she was like, you can't tell me what conversation to have and not to have. Like, she's just very calm when she's passing her point across, and sometimes it will come off as, oh, like, oh, maybe she's kissing this person's ass. I don't even think so. Like, she's dealt with Chichi in a calm way, Adekunle, Shegs, Chomsy, and then Shegs. So I don't even know. Like, sometimes I feel like it's not a good thing because now it's working against her. I remember when she told Deji one time, like, when I saw you, you were attractive, but when I got to know you, your attitude is actually very terrible. And Deji was laughing because the way she said it, you would not even see it as an insult, but that's her speaking her truth. Like, I don't think she's kissing shakes. I like she's just there. She'll just say her thing and she'll keep it pushing. The only thing I do not appreciate is her friendship with Brian. Like, I wish sometimes she'll be like, I know sometimes she says, oh, let's not talk to each other today. Like, I feel disrespected, but she doesn't stand on it. And I feel like our friendship with Cheesy has made her get that, that go-to person, like that person that you won't feel like you're lonely. Because I feel like, as much as I do not want to admit it, like, I feel like loneliness was one of the reasons why she was calm for a couple of weeks. Like, she was trying to find that bearing. And Chomsy can go for all I care, because I don't know, when she was like, oh, I don't care, I don't care if when I saw people that I was up with, I just felt like, oh, I'm going to, like, these people are going to go before us. I wish somebody could whisper to her, Chomsy can go. Elo Swag is a good player, but unfortunately he's going to leave. Who else do I want to talk about? I feel like Chichi is very, I don't know, she likes to pick fights. I don't get it. Like, why are you so aggressive? Like, calm down. Like, and also in all of this, I'm going to end this with Doing, in all of this, keep in mind that Ali always warns Doing that don't get into fights. Like, don't, it's almost like Ali is almost like I don't want to say shrink. Ali is somebody that always, yeah, she's a person. Ali always, there are times that don't even want to go off on some. For example, that time she was supposed to go off on Adekunle because Ali was involved, and she doesn't want it to look like, oh, your friend told me, and she doesn't want to get Ali in trouble. She calmed down about it. Like, I feel like Allison is one, like, she's one person that used to tell Doing that, Doing, calm down, like, don't get into this kind, like, just ignore these people because they are not even what's that kind of a thing. I like, that's who Doing is. I mean, sometimes she's supposed to. And one thing I want to say again is people always go to Doing for her opinion. Like, it's crazy. Even the Groovy thing, when she told Groovy that he's fake to his face, like, she feels like he's fake. Groovy came to me, Doing, and was like, Doing, let's talk. Like, the only thing she doesn't know how to do is when the person is talking, just be like, yes, no, okay. She doesn't know how to be neutral. She's going to give our opinion, but they always come to her. But I feel like if Doing leaves this week, I really don't see myself watching anything. Like, am I going to be watching Shella's toxicity? Like, I'm used to that already. Like, what is more, like, what is there to watch again? It's called that a dog, it's called that dumb, it's called that not emotionally intelligent. Like, what else can be worse than that? And then maybe Fina's presentation, whenever she goes all out during her presentation, and Chi is always ready to pick up fights with anybody. But I feel like if Doing leaves this week, it's going to be a big loss to this show, because I don't personally know what I'm going to be watching personally. So yeah, that's what I have to say.
Thank you very much, Annie. Please stay on the call. Let me say
Okay.
something.
Okay,
Let me say something. Okay, and listen, I really appreciate your opinion about Doing. And I'm going to confess something. So the first time I watched Doing lay it out to Sheg, week 1, week 2, week 3, where the other housemates would be cringing. As a matter of fact, Doing was the one that actually gingered Adekunle to start speaking up for himself when it comes to
Right.
Sheg. If you all recall, that was in week 1. When she
Yeah.
actually said to Adekunle at that dining table when they were in the black and white house, that why is
Yeah.
it that anytime you guys say anything, you always go ahead and say, yes, you are right, it is true. Adekunle had to go and think about it. Alison had a conversation with Adekunle. He had to reevaluate himself and his actions, and he was like, no, is that how people see me? And Alison said, yes, that's how the entire house sees you. We think you are a kiss ass, a good liquor. And he started, retracting his steps. And that's how he started withdrawing himself from Shex. Before, Adekunle was like this with Shex, and Shex was like, who is this low lifer? Now, why am I bringing this up? If Doyin had stuck with his very opinionated self, with his very, outright way and blunt way of addressing matters, trust me, everybody would not think that there's an issue with how she addresses Shex and Bella. And mind you, if you look at the population of people that complain about doing, it's above 50%. So it's not like it's on a balanced scale. No, it's above 50%. And if people think that way, it's because there are things that they are seeing. Now, you mentioned a lot of people, Brian, Cheesy. When Doing speaks with people like that, she's very forthcoming. Like she hits the nail on the head. She has no reason whatsoever to mince words with those people. But did you notice, or have you noticed so far with Shex and Bella, when they have issues with the rest of the housemates? I'm not even talking about issues between both of them now. No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about issues with the rest of the house. Have you noticed that Doyin always tries to sound very politically correct, very careful when relaying her judgment to them? She would tell them that, oh yes, this is what you did. You shouldn't have done this. But she will not tell them what they actually did wrong exactly. And that's where the problem lies. Do you know that till today, she did not outrightly tell Bella, that food you poured, that was wrong. Instead, she's blaming Rachel, saying that Rachel overreacted by insulting Sheg's generation. And I love what Rachel said this afternoon, that why is it that Doyin is not seeing what Sheg did exactly? You got food from someone, you ate the food to your satisfaction, and then you left the dining, you came to the kitchen, and then you're insulting me. That how does Doyin not see that that was the problem? And she has a point. And this is not me supporting any of them. I'm just saying that this is the obvious. For someone that we all regard as to be very woke, someone we all regard as someone that is very, very outspoken, blunt, like she don't send your daddy. She will say it the way it is. Why is it that when it comes to Shex and Bella, she's always extremely careful? She will talk, like, you need to see the way. And listen, I don't know. Thank God Dupe here is a psychologist. Tell her to talk about the body language of Doyin when she's having conversations with Shex and Bella. You will notice that sometimes it seems like she's almost stuttering on her words. It's like she's eating her words. And that's because she's being extremely careful. It's like she doesn't want to offend. But when it's other housemates, you see that she dishes out freely advice. And there's nothing wrong with that. We only wish that she extends the same kind of energy to those two
Yeah.
people. And this is not me saying that she should be a part of the gang of people that, do not like what Shezabella is doing. Like already the house is divided. We know that doing is in the middle of it all. And most of the time she gets towards Shezabella. But we're saying that if you portray yourself to be a very upright person, if you portray
Right.
yourself to be highly intelligent, very outspoken, smart, then let the energy be general. You don't dish
Okay.
out the energy to some people and then you spare some people of your own energy like that.
Okay, I want to say something. I feel like personally, and I might find myself as a victim of that as well. I feel like, to be honest, I feel like there's an overcompensation there. Like, because she said she's liked this guy before, right? And obviously, Bella has picked a fight, like, oh, princess treatment. Why is she not going to like you?
Talking.
I feel like, no, I'm not saying she's not. That does not mean, like, there's oh my god, I feel like that's why she's kind of careful, but that doesn't mean that. And even in her carefulness, she's the only one who has called Shegs out on his BS in that house. Even if she doesn't say it like, oh, you're actually a very rude guy. Like, she's the only one that, like, I remember the first fight. She stood up to it. I remember the other day too. She also said what you did was wrong. She outrightly told him. Compared to, like, I'm not the other times compared to today. Today was really distant, and that's because Ali had told her what they were saying about her behind her back. And
But
one thing about her,
can we term that as being 100% honest about her calling out of Shed? See, when you want to say that she's the only one that has outrightly been able to call out Shed on his bullshit, I think I would have taken that as 100% if she had not also proceeded to blame Rachel. If she had
no,
not also,
I feel like
if
the
she had
Rachel
made
thing.
no, if she
Yeah,
had made it an
Rachel took it
independent.
out of context, because this is what she said. She said, I don't think, yes, Rachel shouldn't have mentioned your generation, but I feel like you said things that triggered her. Like, if Rachel took it out of context, because she said you were rude to her, like, she was there, she cooked for you, and you said
Okay,
something
Penny.
that triggered her, that made her say that. Like, Rachel took it out of. I wish I can find that tweet. If I
Okay,
find
Annie,
the
no, no,
tweet,
Annie, hold
yeah,
on. I think I have that clip somewhere here. I'll look for it. Can I tell you
okay.
this? Now, this is what we're saying. We're actually saying the same thing, yeah, but in different ways. Look at it this way. Joey is that one person that obviously calls out people on their bullshit, and we applaud her for that. Now, today and every other time that she's had conversations with Sheg, she even mentioned it this afternoon again. She told Sheg that you cannot tell people how to react when you insult them. It's the same thing I have been saying on this live stream, right? Now, she was contradicting herself, and that's what she has been doing from that night. Why would you say you cannot use one mouth to say that, oh, you cannot dictate to people how they react when you are rude to them or when you trigger them, and then you are still the same person saying that, oh, Rachel overreacted, she should not have said your
I don't
generation
think
is
she
true.
used the
No,
word overreacted. I think she said she did not, she wasn't supposed to call your generation into it, but you did something that warranted
she
it.
didn't
That's
say it
literally.
today, but she has been saying it since the night the whole. See, we're saying the same thing. This is doing for you. Yeah, I know that you really like doing, but let's call a
See,
spade a spade. Okay?
for me personally, I just think that there is like an overcompensation, because she has previously said she likes this guy.
She
So
is
it
the
doesn't
one
look,
overcompensating.
so it doesn't look like I hate what they have. That's why I'm going at him. That's why she's always like
Now you
sorting
are
it
actually
out.
now you're actually
But
hitting the nail
I
on
don't
the
think
head.
she's kissing his ass because she likes him. I think she's just being subtle about it because of, like, she has said she likes this guy, and so it doesn't look like I still
I
like this guy.
I think English
Like, two
language is
different
what
reasons.
is dragging both of us here right now because listen, when we say that people overcompensate, what does that mean? You are overcompensating because it's like you're trying to make up more than expected or more than you should for something, right? Now, when you are overcompensating, there is no way you're not going to leak ass in the process. You would definitely kiss ass in the process of overcompensating because you're doing what on a normal day you should not do. You're displeasing yourself, you're displeasing other people involved because you just want to prove a point. And I get you, you're right when you say that doing is actually overcompensating. And we are not wrong when we say that she's indirectly also looking up. Because now she can only outrightly tell Sheg, oh Sheg, what you did is wrong. You actually this and that. Do you ever see her talking to Bella? No, she
Talks to
cannot.
Bella. She talks to Bella. Shegs does not give. Okay, do you know? This is the funny thing. Shegs actually was the one that made Bella and Doyin not be friends in the beginning because he saw that Doyin is somebody that she's not a pushover. When she has an opinion, she's going to stand on it. Shegs tried to make Bella and Doyin like not be friends because he knows that if I'm treating Bella this way and these girls get to talk about me, Bella is going to see reasons. And that's why he made that I like you, but I think you're with Bella, blah, blah, blah. He made it he made it more than what the conversation he and Doyin had. And that's why Bella carried it on her head. Bella, I remember last week when they were up, Bella went to meet Doyin and said, I wouldn't want you to be. They had a conversation. Sheds don't always give them the light of day to have. Once Bella and Doyin are trying to talk, you see Shegs, he will come out of
So
nowhere like a wolf.
when I say conversation, I'm not talking about them talking at all. I'm talking about when Bella messes up. Doyin does not really have the balls to call Bella out. She only is able to point out Shed's wrongs to him. But I think we have to also bring in Dupe to this conversation, all right?
Okay.
Because we've actually taken a lot of time. But Annie, thank you so much. I respect your opinion. I respect your perspective, and I love the fact that we're able to have this back and forth, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, I mean, because everybody has differences in how they view these housemates. So I really appreciate your own perspective.
No
Thank you so
problem,
much.
no problem.
All
Thanks
right.
for having me.
You're welcome every time. You're always welcome. All right. Okay, Dupe, you're welcome to the conversation. I could see you. I could see your facial expression. You're like, Tell us what's on your mind. Let me unmute you. You have to unmute yourself.
Okay. I've never been drained in the history of Big Brother as much as I am drained this week. This week is loaded with all sorts. I don't know what to call it. Especially because adults are just behaving like toddlers. Drained because people's basic, or what you say, common sense is absent. Common sense is extremely absent in this show. And that completely changed the dynamics of the show. What exactly is common sense? Your good sense and your sound judgment in the practical matters, ability to be able to perceive something, reason it out, understand it, and be able to give logical reasoning and opinion about every scenario. Sincerely, to almost 99.9, it is absent. And that completely changed the narrative of this show. Let me tell you, the selection of these housemates completely messed up everything about the game. I see all of them I put all of them in my fist, and I can trash them in the bin, apart from a very few of them, because they can never survive in the other seasons. These personalities will not survive in other seasons. I mean, how do you tell somebody like Pere, you have gone this way, you have gone this way, you have gone this way, and that person used that to brainwash you for 7 good weeks, and up till now, there's nobody that is thinking and asking basic questions. I mean, you are a footballer. We see footballer, even if you have not gone outside the country, we see footballer. There are expectations, there are basic things associated with footballer, ideal footballer, not footballer in a book, because she is the footballer in a book. Ordinary workout. Who is supposed to be meticulous and crazy? These people do not joke with their totality. They do not joke with workout. They do not joke with what they eat and all of that. But this guy is completely absent. And some people are just not thinking that, look, there's something about this guy. Now, before you came into the house, we didn't even have a glimpse of his name. And he has completely used London. Even if you have not gone into the aircraft, we have seen aeroplane inside book now. That's common sense. That's logical reasoning of an adult who maybe have gone through tertiary education. And this guy has completely wrapped all of them up in flying 6 hours to London. For God's sake, out there. And they cannot now think. They cannot now confront him. I mean, what do you think this guy? Somebody needs to just sit down and trigger discussion about the totality of sheikhs, and they will know that it doesn't justify all the hyping they are giving him. You didn't hear of him. You have never heard of his family. What kind of footballer is that? What club are you? Nobody could ask, male and female. Even the Bella, a girl from royalty. So he completely made that guy have his leeway, and it's irritating me, for God's sake. That is why he could wake up and expect that he has domestic workers in Biggie's house to cook for a queen with with chicken. This chicken he has been eating since that fight, and he has not died. Bella has not died. The same chicken he insulted people about is what the two of them are feeding each other with now. Yeah. I'm happy that Rachel was able to point it out that look at this idiot. The thing they are insulting me about is what they have been eating, the two of them. These are simple reasoning, and they need to fix that. They need to fix the two of them, but fix checks in particular. So honestly, it's really draining me so much, and I'm not getting it. I'm not honestly getting it.
I've been drained since last week.
No, because it takes somebody who has a sense of right, or who feels is entitled to look at your housemates that you are competing for the same cause to say you are stupid. Everybody here is stupid. Just a little more, you would have said Biggie itself is stupid. And without even saying it, for God's sake, without even this guy saying it, he's behaving it that Biggie and not the organizers are stupid. The guy doesn't have manners. Yeah. And the pick that Biggie would do is go and apologize. For God's sake, he was supposed to have got 2 strikes by now and reset the brain.
I swear.
See, it is really ridiculous that we are seeing this kind of thing. What kind of money will you be looking for and mess up the essence of your show? Double standard, many faces. It's irritating. By now, Sheik's supposed to take more than, okay, you are supposed to be tail of house, you will not comply. Biggie says, go and do this, you look for excuse. Oh my, what kind of insolence? They'll say apologize, you do. No, nobody have had this indulgence since we've been watching this show. And that is why they are giving them, I don't know what money they are looking for from them, but it's irritating, really. Now, for Doyin, I'll come back to Shes and Bella, but let me quickly touch about Doyin, because that's what you were talking about before now. Yeah. See, when they ask you to list people who are weaklings, who have weak personality, who Doyin will come tops, it will be one of my first 2. When you don't have a personality that belittles your essence, that belittles your person. She does not even have confidence in herself. What kind of personality is that? I was listening to a conversation this afternoon. She was talking to Bella and Shes, and she was saying, in this house, I want somebody with good character to win. Good character.
So she does not even believe in her own self to win.
And she do not even list herself. For God's sake, who are you? You came for this purpose. No, and she was mentioning Daniela. I'm like, look, it's like my television is in front of me, so I should just smash the television. What a girl on international television where people are going to look beyond these 3 months and determine a lot about your destiny. She was calling Bella, Daniela. Hello, the Daniela is even another case. I don't want to join her issue now. You didn't even think about it, and of course, Bella said, "What do you mean, me? What's about Sheikh? What about me?" And she told them, in all honesty, that the people are going to vote for character. That she wants the world to change narrative this year so that they can vote for character. And they told her, they were making references to Messi, to who again? Yeah. They were making references to say, if you are talking, what exactly your description of good character? She could not. Unknown to her that Rachel that she thought was sleeping was not sleeping after all. Chi was not sleeping. And of course, they summoned her. These 3 Edo witches. They summoned her. So the cha-cha she was doing She could not continue. She went on a low tone. In fact, I was like, if not for Big Brother, so the way Rachel in particular and Chichi were looking at, they would have washed her face for her. Let me use my kind of dialect. They washed the face for her. So this girl, honestly, she has mouth. She's well read. That is what you see that's staying. But her personality, oh mine, is less than normal. She doesn't have a good personality that can survive the social environment. Because if the worst thing you can do for yourself is to belittle yourself, what kind of personality is that? Now, when it comes to Shes and Bella, she can never, no matter, even let those people insult her, let them abuse her. Somebody is not just thinking. If you think you are smart and you are referring to Messi in previous edition, you should refer to Kid Wire. How many people did Kid Wire help? Not even Erica. Hey, not even Erica. Kid Wire is engaged now to a Yibo woman. For God's sake. So these are abroad people. For God's sake, I'm also abroad, but me, I'm Nigerian. These are abroad.
Do you remember the marriage, the wedding in Italy that they were planning?
Hey, what do they call this designer? Versace wedding. Hey, who you help? Who did Kid want their help? They should. That's why I started with common sense. People are not just having one and one together. Don't just listen to ranting from people. Don't just a dealer should be able to sit down and think. See, many of them are not even thinking about how this show. I will soon stop so that people can talk. 3 minutes is gone. How this show is going to enhance their destiny. It's just a few of them that are thinking beyond this house. Otherwise, you will not be here and be doing nonsense when you are supposed to be selling yourself. You may not win the 100 show. Did Ebuka win anything? Ebuka left on the seventh week, but that guy have made something from the show. That is even the beauty. How many winners we didn't even hear of their name anymore? They are not getting it. And that's why I said I'm so drained that this is 7 weeks. Tomorrow, honestly, I want like 5 people to go. See, what my expectation is, let Biggie do exodus of eviction. So that the remaining will now know that, man, people are not playing. Biggie is not playing. Another person I want to talk about is Dotun. Dotun is irritating me. That guy is just there occupying space like piece of furniture. Even in the diary room, this boy could not even tell Big Brother his opinion about Shex. Hello, did they go to university at all? Did they? What have they been doing? Even if you are 16-year-old, for God's sake, the world has gone beyond this kind of level of reasoning. So that is really, really embarrassing. About the fight, no matter what anybody says, if it is the Biggie that we knew, the Biggie that has not been bought over, the Biggie that does not have sponsor, because for me, those are my own elimination criteria. Maybe this Biggie has some people that is paying him among these housemates that made them to be above the law. Because we are calling Biggie out now. I've been looking for opportunity to call. As we are calling, I'm calling behind the scenes. Today I'm calling. If Biggie knows that these are not the people that are paying him, he's supposed to have acted to bring sanity into this house. We want violence. That's what we wanted. But the way they are going about it is now humiliation, oppression. That's not violence that we're talking about. Violence in competition, talk and trash it and move on. What next? Not pairing them up. When you pair them up, they will do the task. They will come back to the enemy. This the house division now. After this one, I'm going to keep it. This house division affected their shopping today because it didn't took forever. Yeah. Batch 1, batch 2, batch 3 before the frivolities, and then time went against some people. Some people couldn't shop. How do we do that? So honestly, it's becoming really what I don't know. But Fina, I don't know who else to call. Fina, maybe Rachel is not part of them. It's difficult to even count the last 5 in this team. Brian, yes, but Brian does not also. If it is a girl, Brian will shout. If it's a guy, Brian will go under the table. What kind of personality is that? If it's a girl, oh, you will hear his voice. If it's a boy, oh my goodness, he will be babbling. Even when he wanted to go and confront Emmys, I thought when he gets to Emmys, he's going to go. Let the two of them slap each other first, and then he was so dead too. The guy was shivering. Yeah. No. See, you must have. I love somebody who said, I don't have. See, this is the first time I won't have a defined candidate. I don't have. But there are some personalities that I actually, I got endeared to because of one person, because of one thing that somebody has said on this show this way, that the Fina is too consistent, regardless of Groovy or what. See the way she handled Groovy. The day you tire, just waka. The game is what brought me here. I mean, she's still trying to do as much so that she will not drift too much away from the course or the focus of why they're here. So many of them have lost their focus. They are just floating. They're just trying to find their feet. Maybe when we have that eviction tomorrow, that will beat their expectation, because I was listening to some discussion saying, hello, and Chomsy. Hey, I just hope that tomorrow it will not be a one kind of shock, because what they are saying is, oh, look at all of them. We are going to remain. They are the one that will go. The world may surprise you people. You can't determine the dynamics of this game by what you are winning in the house, because the combination of the two of them, it is bitterness, toxicity raised to power 15. So it's not anyway. See, let people talk. I have a lot. I came. Somebody came with bet. Me, I came with page 1, page 2. See my own like that. Plenty of 3 minutes is a lot. I can be joined. Page 1. I even have extra small one join. And today we will come back. This nonsense. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dupe. Oh my God. Wow. Dupe literally came with higher education. Anyways, thank you so much, Dupe. Thank you so much. And honestly, what Dupe said is nothing but the truth. Why are these housemates on the show? Aside entertaining, you're also selling your personality. And see, there's always room for you get into the diary room and you let the viewers, you let Big Brother as well know that, okay, this is me playing a game, this is me playing a strategy, And when you get into the house, let's see your real self as well. Everybody is like, oh, I'm the realest. I'm real. And you're moving mad inside the house. It's insane. Anyways, we quickly move on to P. Hi, P.
Hi, Glory.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Thank you so much for adding me.
You are welcome, and thank you so much for being patient. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Just want to first of all say that you are doing an amazing job. You are simply the best in what you do.
Thank you.
Second, I love your hair. It's gorgeous. You look so good. And your analysis are always top notch. Always spot on.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. About these housemates, from the very first day, Groovy and Fina got into the house. I knew they would end up in the ship together. I don't know how. It's just a feeling I had. Yeah. When Groovy was with Beauty, I knew it wasn't going to last, and it did not make any sense to me. I also want to add that Fina is a good-looking woman. I don't know what some people are on about, how Groovy shouldn't be with Fina.
Don't mind them.
Even though I always knew that Groovy and Fina would end up in a ship in the house, I do not know how their ship will end or if it will last for a long time. About the rest of the housemates, they do not exist to me. I think a lot of them do not know the difference between wrong and right. About Shegs and Bella, they are both so exhausting.
Very.
They try too hard to create meaningless highlights to trend. They are both so desperate to create highlights. I'm rooting for Fina. If she wins or not, that's up to God and the voters. And lastly, for those people that are always coming for you saying you are biased, you don't like this person or that person, they also do not know the difference between right and wrong. I wonder if they even have a conscience. They also do not know how and when to stand up for what is right, and may also lack critical thinking.
Oh.
You do not have to. I just want to add, look at me what they said, logical thinking. It was very close to what I wrote down, which is critical thinking. So I just want to add that you do not have to go to uni for you to have common sense. You don't have to go to universities for you to have common sense.
Exactly.
That's all. Have a great weekend.
Thank you so much, P. Well, what's your full name, please? What's your full name?
It's Princess.
Princess. Now, this is the actual person that's receiving the princess treatment, not the one that we're seeing on the show at the moment. But really,
Yeah.
princess.
Someone said that what's her name? Bella's dad being a king in Onitsha is like Oba of Benin. It's not.
Okay.
If King of Onitsha can be removed and somebody else will take over, it's not the same because in Benin it's hereditary. You cannot give it to somebody else. It has to be from generation to another generation. From your first son to the next son to the next son to the next son till infinity. No, that's for God. Till forever, I guess. So it's not the same. If her dad is still not an Oba, it's not the same. Or a king, it's not the same.
Okay. Thanks for that information.
Thank you so much, Lori.
Yeah, and really, thank you so much for bringing up the conversation about Fina's looks. I saw a particular comment on the video I dropped this morning. Someone was saying that, oh, is it aesthetically that Chomzi looks better for Groovy, while Fina looks better for Eluswag? And I'm like, wow. Because you see, such comparison, I just feel like they're so unnecessary. They're so unnecessary. And you see, there's something people don't really understand. Because we are looking at these housemates, all of them inclusive, because we are watching them on TV, it does not mean we actually know them like 100%. We can only base our opinion on what they show to us, right? And people don't really understand that as they are in that house, they are living on survival mode. Their diet is messed up. I don't know how many people have noticed. They don't eat anything they want. They eat what is available on the shopping cart. Their body treats everything they use for themselves on a regular. It is based off of what the sponsors provide for them. The sponsors that provide deodorant, I think it's only their perfume really that they bring from outside that they can actually use like that. But every other thing is based on what the sponsors provide. So because we see these housemates, some of them are actually reacting to things. You get. So you look at Fina's face. Somebody was actually saying that, oh, look at her skin. Fina's skin is blah blah blah. I'm like, no, you can't even say, you can't even tell, you cannot even start analyzing these housemates based on how they look physically. And that's why no matter what Shegs does, I can't even attack Sheg physically. I can't because I don't. It's not in my place to even do so. And so it pains me when people do that. It pains when I've said this thing on my channel before that when you see people together, moving together in a relationship, in a ship or whatever situationship or whatever, they are the only ones that can tell you what makes them drawn to each other. You cannot by yourself be on the outside of that ship and then you are saying no. You are forming matchmaker. This one looks better for this one. This one looks better for this other one. So I'm just going to leave it there. As far as I'm concerned, things draw people to each other. I mean, Groovy, aside the game, aside the strategy, Chomzi is also a strong contender in the game. So if Groovy wanted to move on to Chomzi, I don't think there's anything that's actually really stopping him.
Yeah, even though Groovy is moving mad, I just knew that they'll be together. I didn't think if Groovy was going to be a good guy, if he's a good guy, if he's going to be good to her. I just knew that there was something about the two of them that would end up together in the house. That's all I knew. From the beginning.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Princess.
Thank you.
So much.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's have Nenye. Hi, Nenye. Hello. Is Nenye still here?
Yes, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, welcome.
Thank you very much. I have been waiting since. God.
Yeah, thank you so much for being so patient. Thank you
Glory,
very
can you
much.
hear me?
How are you? I can hear you. How are you?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay.
Glory,
Okay.
you're looking really, really beautiful.
Thank you.
I have a lot of things to say. My network is
Okay.
really messing me up. Honestly, it's raining over here. I'm in Enugu. So the rain is
Okay,
not
okay.
stable here at all. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of things to say concerning these housemates, especially Bella and Shegs. As an Igbo
Okay.
girl that I am, I'm very, very embarrassed for Bella because
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the money. It is the money. Because the money is actually making this girl stay with the guy. Or maybe she feels that because she's not a social person, she feels like she needs to be with Shegs. She needs to be with big Shegs so that they
Big
can
check.
vote for her.
Big check.
She said I said she feels like she needs to be with big Shegs so that
I
people can
heard
vote
you.
for her.
I heard you. I'm actually
Okay. There
helping
are a
you
lot
to
of
now
things people are
finish
not talking
properly.
about. Oh, okay, okay. There are a lot of things people are not talking about. When you started this life, you mentioned cheesy. You said, why does Bella feel like cheesy is not enough for doing? I
Yeah.
feel like, I mean, in Nigerians in general, once you don't sound like you're foreign, my mommy will say, once you don't sound slippery, once you don't sound like that, they will see you as a local man. So that's what is
True.
making Cheesy feel out of place in the house. Although he's not feeling out of place, I really, really love his confidence because I mean it takes a lot to sound like that and still have your confidence in place. Because it
True.
happens here too. Like in my school, if you're a guy that does not talk normal or you misplace your R with L, people start looking at you, hey, this one a local guy or that kind of thing. So it's always very, very hard. I feel like that's why Bella is saying, oh, Doyin is not supposed to be like that. And Doyin's friendship with Bella and Shags, that girl does not respect herself, honestly, because as
I
a
agree.
lady, I mean, she's grown, she's 27 years old. You know, you feel it immediately. People don't like you, or when people are I mean, when they don't just feel you, you know. So it's
Yeah.
better for you to just stay away from those people and respect yourself so that your dignity can be in place. But Doyin keeps keeping herself in that place, in that situation for them to insult her, and she goes back every time. I'm feeling the reason why she goes back is because um he has seen it before happen with Adekunle. So when people are in like a discord with Bella or Shex, the whole of the housemates starts to like fight with that person. It's more like they don't know, but it's just there. They start to
Yeah,
fight
it's
with the
not
person, and then
satisfactory.
they exactly they put them up for nomination. And before you know, the person is out of the game, or everybody don't just like them. So I feel like
True.
that's why Doi is trying to keep her cool with them, and she's trying to remain friends with them so that people can say, oh, she's actually a nice girl. She's trying her
Yeah.
best. So Hello Swaz and Chomzy, for me, they are going home. Oh, those people don't even have a place. That chicken, she's going to go eat in her house. She's going to go eat that chicken in her father's house. Because she's acting as if when she came to the show, maybe they called Big Brother in one meeting and say, okay, we are going to be sponsoring the food though, because me, I like chicken. It's just so very funny. That's just mainly what I have to say. I mean, and
Thank you
okay, I
so
want to talk
much.
about Groovy and Fina too. This is the last one. I feel like Groovy really lost. If Fina was his game in that house, I feel like he has lost somebody very strong because if he should be up for eviction in the next 2 weeks, he's definitely going to go home. Because right now they're not really saying much about him. We're not hearing about Groovy anymore. It's mostly Fina, Fina, Fina. And Fina is a very, very confident lady. She's very beautiful. I don't know what people are saying. She's Raz or she's not Raz. It's none of my business. For now, she's my fave. Hermes is a very I like him, but then he's a coward or he's just trying to keep his cool. And the thing is, he always something that is not his business, maybe say an argument that is not his business. He doesn't like going into it, but then he's not really doing it with all of his heart. Sometimes it's with this person before you know, like he's not really doing the job properly. Anyways, that's all I have to say for now, But Glory, thank you very much for this platform. I really love what you're doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Nelia. Thank
All
you
right.
so much. I wish the network was giving us the space to actually, interact as you speak. I ask you some things, because there are certain things I wanted to
Yeah.
say. But really, thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing all of that perspective to us. All right. Okay.
Thank
Let's
you
quickly
very
move
much.
on to Nila.
Bye.
Hi, Nila.
Hi, Glory. Good evening.
How are you?
I came with my own rolling stick to beat
Why
Bella and
did
Sheg.
you give violence today now? I cannot do
Everybody has been bringing their bed. Tina brought, see, this hand. She brought belt. This is the perfect brain reset, proper brain reset. This is the perfect. It just goes.
Oh my god. Okay, Nila, who are you planning on breaking? Which person's head do you want to break now?
Bella. Her brain seems oh God. I'm also a last born. But Bella she's disgracing our association. She's disgracing us. I know sometimes we can or we might be a bit petty, but no. See this brain, our brain they calculative, our sixth sense is active. Bella is not representing us well. She should come home. We need her home. Let her come home. I finally watched this week and I was like, really? So this is what I've been missing on this analysis. Wow, nice one. We move. Bella is coming out to come and meet last born association like us. We are here.
On our behalf, he's sorry.
No. Let's be guided. There is no justice on this case for her. We will deliver justice for her. No,
okay.
What was that? I don't grab. That's 2 minutes clout. What was it for? I don't grab. I'm not understanding. I
agree with you because when she did that thing, I felt like it was a flipped, calculated attempt at clout. I felt it as well. Because that thing, she did it and then she went away. So me, I'm like, no. When you do that kind of thing, you must have calculated that you want to be beaten or you want to beat somebody. So why didn't you stand in front of Rachel? Why did you walk away? So I felt it too that it was clout,
Has in, and Rachel did well. Please, I need to remove the wig for Rachel. That babe. She did well. No. I wish Rachel was good at Bbnaija. Like she did so well. Like someone see it's okay to chase clout if you want to chase clout in Biggie's house, but at least appreciate people's efforts. I will cook. You as in, you don't grab. Is like a wasted effort. No, it's not possible. And thank God Rachel said, if not for Biggie's rule. See, this left hand there. Siam is very, very active for some of us. No time to take shit. No, that thing is.
Don't remove glasses. After you remove glasses now, you come and remove your top. Don't remove glasses though. Don't remove. Don't remove.
I want to remove this one. I wish Rachel was up for eviction, even though I had to go all out this week for Fina. Like, yes, babe, tell him, say if now you go give a proper beating. Last one we deserve and we go give him. No,
Oh my God.
that was too bad. I wish Bella can go tomorrow. Really, one of those Bellas or Shellas people really need to leave tomorrow. Those two, they do not deserve a strike for me. They need to be evicted. Truly, they need to be. And the thing has me wondering if that is how narcissists do, like the whole cloud around her. The next minute, I don't get to. Please, people that are in love, is this how we used to do you people? Because for some of us that we have retired in love, we really do not know how this thing goes about. Because when you think, okay, brain resets don't happen, factory reset don't occur, this girl is back to the old. Like I said on one of your videos, I said she is sticking for a course, for a fake course. This, please, people of God, let's be guided. My affiliation, his name is not Shegs, it's Shegun Lonje. His name is Shegun. Please, this guy has moved from Shegs to Shegun. Maybe it's the Shegs that is making people think like the housemates, so many other housemates hiding under their shadows and all that. Doyin is another entity on his own. Cherry, Doyin's matter. That one is like cake, different layers. Either you do buttercream or as in the babies. For me, I think she's been clouted with the whole likeness for Shegs and all. Sorry, Shegun. Or Shegun. I don't understand. I need the likes of Elo Swag to go home. Dotun, go home. Please, if possible, the top 10, the remaining people where I no mind, share them the 100 million. I no mind though. I no mind. Because really, this characters is just unending. And the fact that people who stand these fans do not actually recognize these flaws, this bad character, it's not right. If you stand a favorite, when they do wrong, it's okay to go all out for corrections. Not everything you just, I remember that year, they gave you water on Kidrika. I remember personally. I wanted to cry. Yoruba people, that period. Hey, see where Kidwaya landed them. Delusional shepherds of Sheila. Has been, that was tough. That was tough. Like, hi. Please.
Okay. Thank you so much, Nila.
Three Edo wishes. Nation, we move. Our girl is saved already. Please.
Okay, Nila. Thank you very much, Nila.
We are house for Nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Nila. Thank you so much. And thank you for not removing your shirt. Because it would have been a disaster. I would have ended this live stream on that note. Okay. Let's move on to Ayo. Hi, Ayo.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
Fine. I love your voice.
Thanks for having me. I didn't have to wait too long, so yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. And thanks for being patient.
Yeah, thanks. So I want to talk about the eviction show tomorrow. I know a lot of people think Doyin may go, but I personally have a really strong belief that she may end up being saved if 3 people leave the house. Why am I saying this? Beauty has a lot of fans. Doyin and Beauty are friends.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that Beauty's fans will get behind Doyin. There's also the relationship she has with Cheesy. A lot of people like Cheesy. If you put those two together, there's a huge possibility that Doyin may end up in the top 3 tomorrow. That's what I believe. I may be wrong, but that's what I believe. And then Bella, as much as people love her, as much as she has fans, right? A lot of her fans are not happy with what she's going through in the house.
Are you sure?
No, I know people that are Bella fans. Like, I've had arguments with them about her, and they're like, and they told me this week, nah, we didn't vote for her. Like, no, we're not voting for her because she needs to get out of that house. She needs to get away from that abuse. The money is not worth it. I know people that have said, I mean, there may just be a few, but some of her fans are not happy with what is going on in the house. So that's my take on the eviction. And then the whole Bella, Shegs, Rachel fight, I was very disappointed. A lot of people were disappointed. It was unnecessary. I know people are saying that, Bella, it was a mistake. What she did was a mistake. She didn't mean to pour the food. But when it happened, People are saying, oh, she didn't mean to pour the food. She didn't mean to pour. I watched that clip over and over again, and I'm like, if this was a mistake, her reaction did not show that she had made a mistake. Her reaction was like, to hell with it, I do not care. So why people are pushing that narrative of, oh, she didn't mean to do it, she didn't mean to do it. She hasn't shown any remorse for any of the ridiculous things she's done on the show.
Exactly.
She's acting like a spoiled, entitled brat. Left to her and Shegs are the king and queen of the house, and the other people are their subjects to cook, to clean, to do everything for them. I don't know why she has that in her head. Again, then my last point, because I know I have only like 3 minutes. My last point is people saying Bella and Shegs, Biggie still wants a lot from that. Last year, we said the same thing about Maria and Pere, that, oh no, this is the tip everybody wants. Maria left. People didn't want her in the house and she left. So it's not necessarily, oh, this is a ship people like, or this is a ship that people want that will keep a person in the house. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. So that whole, oh, everybody wants the ship, so they would stay. Maria's leaving was a shock for a lot of people. People did not think she was going to leave when she left. So I don't see why Bella can't leave now.
True.
That's basically what I have to say.
Thank you so much, Ayo. Thank you so much. I mean, honestly, if Biggie is going to make me happy tomorrow, I think I mentioned this last week during the live stream, that people that should just evict one couple from a ship. I be one member of the couple, I be one partner of the couple, because it's not like an association. All these they are ships. So if Biggie can just remove one person and let's see how the other person will survive. Yeah. Because we've seen them at their game, we've seen them in their element for the past 7 weeks now, and it's the same old. What other thing are you bringing to the table? So I don't know. To be honest, yeah, at this point, I think I'm at a state where Biggie, whatever you bring, I will come and say some chance. That's the stage where I am right now. You know, gone are those weeks when I'm all pumped up, like, okay, I think Biggie is on now. Biggie, just bring it on. Whatever you bring out to me, kid. That's where I am right now. So I'm just waiting for tomorrow to see what Big Brother is going to do. And honestly, tomorrow is going to be a defining day for Big Brother, for the organizers of the show. And I'm saying this categorically as one who has been studying the terrain, studying the audience reaction, everything, yes. In case the organizers do not know, tomorrow is going to be a defining moment for Big Brother Naija as a franchise, or as part of the franchise of Big Brother. Because there's been a lot of complaints from week 3 after Beauty's disqualification. It was after Beauty's disqualification that the ratings of the show's credibility started dwindling. It started going At the moment, it's hanging on the scale. Tomorrow is going to define and determine how people will rate the show till the end. This is where it is right now. Whatever decision Big Brother, of course, when we talk about Big Brother, we're talking about the organizers, right? Big Brother is like the name to describe the entire organizers of the show. So this is where the rating of the show is hanging. It has left from 100 because when the season started, what were we doing? Oh my God, Big Brother is shocking us. Oh my God, we were all, look at me, I was all pumped up. But now, this is where it is now. We are here. We are waiting. We are waiting with bated breath. We want to see what Big Brother is going to do. What is verdict going to be tomorrow? We're waiting. If Shegs, let me just say specifically, if Shegs and Bella are not punished the way they should be punished tomorrow, trust me, it's going to drop.
Definitely.
So I'm hoping that the organizer actually gets all of the feedback from the viewers, right? I am hoping they're getting the feedback from the viewers. So thank you so much, Ayo. Thank you. Okay. Let's quickly move on to Poku. Poku, finally, I am happy you are back.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be here.
Are you there? Hello.
Me.
Okay, I can hear you now. Please carry on.
Okay. I want to ask. I said, do you know how much companies are willing to pay for a spot on a platform like Bbnaija? Imagine you have a product or a service. How grateful will you be if they put you in front of millions of Africans, not just your country, across your country, across your continent,
I
millions
tell
of
you a
people are watching.
figure. If I tell you a figure I heard last year, I swear you fall down. You gag. But I don't want to say it. I heard a figure. I almost fainted. Let me not say anything. Carry on, please.
Exactly. So now these people have gone into this house. You are supposed to strategize. I know that this Bbnaija show has made this word strategy look like a bad thing, but I think it's redundant. Without strategy, you cannot win in life. If you do not think
Exactly.
of what of the implication of what you want to do, and think of the goal you have in mind and how you are going to achieve that goal, you are foolish. You have to have a strategy. You have to be strategic in life to win in chess. To win in life, generally, you have to be strategic. So now you are going into this show as an individual. You are supposed to think, what do I want to be remembered for? What do I want people to know me as? As a woman, I'm a fashion designer. You should go into that show, and every conversation you have should be selling yourself as a fashion designer, not relationship, man and man matter every day. Do you understand? If you are a counselor, for example, don't you should be thinking, how can I sell myself as a counselor so that when I come out, I can open a counseling outfit and start charging people $100 an hour to talk to me? If you're a musician, how do I, across just like that? That's how they should be thinking. But it's sad that these people have gone in.
Coco, we can't hear you. Coco, we can't hear you. Your connection is back at it again. We can't hear you.
Hello. Is
Okay,
it better
yeah.
now?
Continue. Yeah, continue, please.
Okay. People go and say, I don't have any strategy. I'm just being myself. And I'm like, these two things are not mutually exclusive. You don't have to be fake to have a strategy. Do you understand what I mean? You can be yourself and be strategic about your life and what you're. Look at White Money. He went there and he sold himself every single day as that person who is always helping, who is always in the kitchen, who is always happy, and people loved him for that. So, first of all, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a strategy. Yes. We can't hear you again. We can't hear you.
Is it better?
Oh, yeah, it's better.
Hello.
Continue.
Okay. Number two, Shegs, he's a classic case of failed parenting. You know, people give birth to children and you think it's by buying Versace diapers and Gucci wipes. That's what makes you a responsible parent. Do you understand? It's not that. It's not about how your child appears, if he's the best dancer in the birthday. You are supposed, just back to strategy, you are supposed to ask yourself, what kind of human being am I releasing into this world? What are the values that I want this person to exhibit when I inevitably let this person out into the world? Do you understand? So those character traits, somebody that does not have appreciation for the effort of other people, somebody that looks down on people because you think they are poorer than you, they are like your gate men in the house, they are like the people that serve you. Even if you have so much money and you have staff all over your house, are you not supposed to teach your children to respect and appreciate the work that they do? Every time an electrician or plumber comes to my house, I take my children and say, look at what this person is doing. He's painting. Can you do it? They will say, no, I cannot do it. So you have to appreciate this painter and say, thank you for painting our house. Thank you for fixing our plumbing. These are things that parents should be doing so that your children will appreciate community helpers. They will not say just because somebody is not rich, then they do not deserve my respect. Then I can talk to them anyhow. You have staff in the house and you are insulting them in front of your children. You are talking to people as if they are non-entities because you are rich or because you are paying them salary. What kind of children do you think you will raise? You will raise bullies. That is what is happening. It is a classic case of failed parenting, raising condescending, lazy children. I'm people that cannot even clean or do things for themselves. The reason why I encourage parents to let your boys cook is because even if they are not going to cook for themselves as married men, the fact that they have experienced what it takes to cut onions, cut pepper, cut tomatoes, they have gone through it. They will appreciate the woman that is doing it for them. They will be grateful that somebody is able to do that for them. No, these children, they have not done any of those things. They think cooking is just magic. That is why they have the effrontery to pour somebody's food away. I watched that video in minus 0.25 playback mode. I saw that it was not Rachel. Rachel was pushing that food away from her face, and Bella poured it and let it go. Because what? Because you are my slave. Do you understand? So in the bid to raise confident children, parents mistakenly raise bullies instead. Because you in your mind, I want them to be tough. I want them to be able to talk to anybody and tell them how they feel. Yes, you can raise an assertive child that is also has a heart, that also knows when to stop, that also knows what line not to cross. So for me, I'm tracing it back to the roots to the kind of behaviors we're seeing this.
True. We can't hear you. Please come back.
Hello.
Yes,
Is it better?
yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, continue, please. Hello, Poku.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. For this shellership now, it's obvious that our young people do not know how to date. They don't know how to date. And how will they know? Nobody is teaching them. Parents are not talking about dating because they feel like it's a bad subject. I don't want you to be spoiled. That is how your child will go. Look at Daniela. 2 weeks, you're already having sex. She used her mouth to say that Kali deflowered her, and he was asking her, how do you feel to be a woman now? She said, I feel like I've been a girl for a long time. How can you as a woman with this priceless gift of virginity go on a national television show and go and have sex within 2 weeks with a man you barely know? 15 years from now, internet will not forget. Your children will be using it to laugh at your children, bullies in their school. Will be using it to laugh at your children. Look at your mother that they are giving left and right on TV. Even Kim Kardashian, she was crying because somebody hacked her child's phone and was showing her child her sex tape with Ray J. And the child brought it to her. She was weeping. So people do things and they do not think of the consequences. There is a schematic for dating right. Men do not appreciate women that are pick-me-up women. People that you are pursuing man. Look at Fina. As much as I love her, the way she disappointed me with begging Eloswas for love, begging, just, that pick-me vibe. Women should understand that men are not attracted to women that are easy. Anything that is easy cannot be appreciated the same way that something that is you work for. That is why you don't see diamond and gold on top of the ground. You have to dig for them. Precious treasures have to be mined. It is a universal principle. You don't see anything you pick on the floor. To you is trash. You can throw it away because of the easy accessibility. You have to package yourself so that they will pursue you. Initially, I thought that was Bella, but I was quickly disappointed that maybe she's not what I thought, because I was really impressed the way she was, keeping herself and telling Sheiks no. But obviously, she still lacked the sense of how to date. You have to go into dating as if you are Sherlock Holmes, because you are trying to find out who this person is. Do you know how many people are in marriages that they are in marriages with their enemies? They are wishing death upon themselves rather than being in marriages with those people. Why? Because when you were dating, the questions that you should have been asking about this person's character, this person's values, how this person treats other human beings, you did not ask it. You were moving with emotions and sentiments. Do you understand? So we need to focus on teaching our children and our sisters and brothers how to date. We need to learn it for ourselves first, so that they don't go and start disgracing the family on national TV.
Okay.
That is one point.
Okay. Try and round up, Poku. If you can hear me, try and round up. Okay. Okay. Whilst she's
Hear
still
me
trying
now.
to.
Is it better?
Okay, yeah. Try and round up. Yeah, try and round up.
Okay. Let me quickly round up. You see,
Yeah.
people that do pandering, like the way you're talking about Dotun and the rest pandering. What they need to understand is that, see, the thing you think you want to gain from this your master, you will not gain it. Why? Because that master wants you to remain under his feet forever.
Of
So
course.
if you do not stand for what is right because of a future benefit that is not guaranteed, you will kneel down forever. That is my one point. The last point I want to make is
the network.
Is it better? Hello,
Yes,
hello,
yes.
hello. Okay.
It's better.
My last point. Sorry, guys. My last point is this: people that have money do not say they have money because they're trying to cover it. Glory, if after this call now you open your wardrobe and you see a pot of dollars coming out, what would be the first thing on your mind? Is it to go and call your neighbors?
Yeah.
Or how to keep it to yourself? Exactly.
In
People
this
will
harsh
get
economy.
money. Exactly. People will get money. They know they talk them. They're even trying to hide it. So the fact that you are there talking left and right of how rich you are, it shows that you have not tasted wealth. True wealth is very contained. They don't want to. They don't want you to even know how much they have because it's too big. You might even kill them. Do you understand? So people that go about boasting, I'm not for that. And I think Shakespeare has a lot of growing up to do. Thank you so much for this
Thank
opportunity.
you
I'm
so much,
grateful.
Coco. Thank you so much. But
Yeah.
before you leave, I wanted
Okay.
to, I don't know if I should say correct something you said about the Daniela being deflowered. I
Okay.
actually paid attention to that conversation. And there's this thing between Daniela and Khalid. They speak in coded language. And that's another thing I was actually complaining about to Big Brother. Whilst Khalid was
Oh.
still in the house, 99% of the conversation those people would have you would not hear and you would not understand because they would muffle
Oh.
and they would speak in low tones and they would speak in coded, the Star Wars language, they are anime
Yeah.
fans. Yeah, so they used to speak a lot of coded language. Yeah. So that conversation they were having, I believe what I heard was Daniela had been expecting her period for a while and the period was not coming. And
Oh.
yeah, and then they had the whole intercourse thing. And I don't know, for those people that are adults and already sexually active, there are times that your period is delayed. And when you now have intercourse, it's like it forces the thing to come. So
Oh,
I think,
really? Okay.
yeah. So I think her period started. So that was what we were talking about. And it's their fault because they caused that breach in communication. When you don't open your
Yeah.
mouth and talk, people don't hear what you're saying. So when people
Oh, I
heard that
see.
conversation, oh, you have become a woman now, that kind of people now felt like, oh, that she was deflowered. Remember, she was in a very long relationship before when she was in
Oh, I
Cotonou.
see.
Yeah, that she almost got married. She was engaged to the guy. Their family knew each other, and then she said she was going to travel or relocate abroad. The guy now proposed, and I think she was 20. And I'm wondering, like, hey, God, what's
Whoa.
happening? I think she was 20 when she was in that relationship. She was very serious. Said she had dated the guy for a long time. And I'm wondering, like, if people started dating at the age of 15, what's going on?
It happens.
So, yeah, it
But
happened.
she did have, sorry, but she did have sex with Khalid, didn't she?
No, they did now. And we
Uh-huh.
saw, even though they claim that it's actually dry humping, I'm sorry, but that kind of aggressive kissing is
But
too
she
much.
came in there looking like a pastor's daughter, and within 2 weeks, she was already having sex with somebody she barely knows.
My sister, people that
So,
are like, I
I
don't
mean,
know
not
what
to
to
not to judge her, but we need to do
Yeah.
better in our homes. Me, I'm all about
Yeah.
parenting because this is my own field, and I
Yeah,
interact a lot with parents, and I know that.
I just like about the baby flower thing because
Okay.
I saw a lot of bloggers carrying the story, and I'm like, well, okay, but this is not what I heard. So
Oh,
I
okay.
think wherever we hear that, we should try and clamp it down. Yeah,
Yeah.
but thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much.
And really, you see this your research. I think it's a very very interesting one, and I think it's something that when
Thank you.
you're done, you could actually share the link with me via email. It's something I
Okay.
would really love to read and also share
Okay.
it as well. Yeah,
All right.
it's very
I will.
interesting. I love it when people do research, with reality TV shows like that because As we always say, these shows, they mirror the society. Who are the
Yes,
society? We are part of the society. We are the society. We make up
absolutely.
the society. Yeah, so whatever we see on our screen, it's not alien, it's
Mm-hmm.
not foreign
Mm-hmm.
because some of us watching the show, that is how we behave. The only difference is that there's no camera, there's no spotlight on us, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's no 100 million to be won in 3 months.
Exactly.
Ours is a lifetime reward or a lifetime
Absolutely.
achievement. Yeah. So
Absolutely.
really, thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much.
And as I said,
My
please,
pleasure.
your research, once it's ready, I would
Yes.
love to have a read of it.
Wow. Thank you
Um,
so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Coco.
My
All right.
pleasure. Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, so let's have Queen. Hi, Queen. Let me unmute you.
Hi, sis.
Queen, I'm so happy to be seeing your face, to hear your voice, all the way from Instagram. Boom, to YouTube. You are
I
certainly
think
welcome.
I think I bother you a lot on Instagram. Like as it's happening, I'm sending you a DM. Like, yo,
You
look
do.
at what's going on.
You do.
I'm like,
Sometimes
what
you're
is
posting very
happening? I
early in
can't
the
be
morning.
seeing
You're
this
like,
alone.
you're welcome.
The
You're
other
welcome.
night at 2 a.m. or so, I'm sending you a message like, can you see what's going on? Like,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. First and foremost, I wanted to say that this is so out of norm for me to get on any live. I'm a very shy person.
I
So
know.
hi everybody. Um, and I wanted to say you made me start watching the shows because I've heard of Big Brother all this while and I just never took interest in it. But your
Oh,
analysis, and it's because of the way you see life. I'm seeing this show through your eyes, Glory. And the way
thank
you
you.
see life is just beautiful. It shows that there are still people in this world that care for good things to happen, that want to
Thank
stand
you.
on the right path. So to me, it's much more than the show. Even when you were doing the analysis for the Housewife of Lagos or Lagos, I watched
Real.
that show because of you because I just
Wow.
found them all stupid. I'm being very, very sincere. And I'm like, I cannot imagine, because I know I live in Nigeria. My mom is Indian, my dad is Nigerian. And I interact with a lot of Nigerian. I lived my entire life here. So I'm like, people don't behave this way. Our Nigerian people are not this vain or stupid. They are very intelligent women that struggle for their family. Most of the Nigerian women carry their family on their shoulders. They are
Yeah.
very good examples. So based on this show, let's get back to the show before they say, Queen, oh, you have come and start saying stories. Based, based on the show, man, I don't know for the life of me, I can't stand Bella and Shex. I'm really, really sorry. They're so ill-mannered that I can't even imagine. I can't believe that there are characters like that exist. It shows, like Coco said, there's a lot of bad parenting there, and I, for one, I'm in the education system. I feel like if even as it's still everything still goes back to the foundation. Most parents don't have time for their children, and then you see them exhibiting characters that are not actually family values. They borrow all kinds of weird characters, and then they make up this person because nobody has time for them at home. Bella claims to be from a very good home, but she mentioned something about her mom today, and it made kind of reminded me, and I'm going to say this, there was a situation with her sister and Flavor back
Yeah.
some years back.
Mm.
And I was wondering, because I'm a beauty queen, but for the life of me, I would not dare bring a child into my house. My mom, I think at this point, and as old as I am, it's normal if in this society they'll say, okay, it's okay. But I would caution myself than to bring. I can't even imagine, and the guy goes on to marry other women, or I mean, have children with other women, and then still come back to me. It's something that it made me see today's conversation that she had with somebody about if something happens between her and this guy and she goes back home, my mom will send her back and say that's how all men are. It's
Mm.
just portrays where she comes from, shows that her mother doesn't really have a voice in her house, and that's what she has learned. And as individuals, as we grow older, we are going to learn and unlearn things,
Mm.
you know There's so many things in my past, and this is something, a conversation I have with my parents all the time, particularly my mom, because my dad is late. I tell her certain things that I picked on in their marriage. I used to say, I'm not married, and I had marital issues from the age of 6. So I used to say that to and I have to unlearn certain things because you just see them and you think this is normal. You don't see your parents hold hands and kiss and all that, and you think it's normal. You see your father talk down on your mom, you think it's normal, and then you move on to you take that character into your own adulthood. It's absolutely saddening. And at some point, you have to ask yourself the truth. What I am doing, is this right or wrong? And then unlearn those behaviors. So I
Yeah.
feel like she has a lot of unlearning. Maybe when she comes out, this could be a wake up call for her, and she'll see that, okay, this part I took, absolutely, this is my opinion or perspective, and it's not right. With Sheiks, that's a overgrown baby, and that's another thing. We Africans have this mentality, but in a way, I'm still proud because I went recently to Ghana, and they were commending us Nigerians that we are not we don't have the colonial mentality that we stand up for ourselves. We are very loud and outspoken, and I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But we still have some people that anything Western, or if the school is a British school, that's where my children will go to. If it is British, you don't even see people wearing our native Ankara and all those, and everything is about wearing clothes and looking like all those ridiculous girls in music videos. Stupid. My mom used to say, be proud of your heritage. How many times have people taken their children? I know now it's not safe in the country, but how many times every holiday? Back then we had more value. Why? Because Christmas, all those things, you take your children back to your village. This is your hometown. This is where you come from. Now everybody is going to Disneyland and this one. Where did you go for holiday? I went to London. I went to England. I went to the US. That's we are Africans. We need to know our roots. Go back to your roots. It's very important. Another thing, empty vessels make the most noise. With Shags, is obviously empty. So he's the loudest person there. Another thing my mom used to say, empty vessels make the most noise. If you have substance, you don't want to expose yourself like that. So sis, I don't want to take on too long. I'm really happy to see you. I'm very happy here. I'm going to go and dance after all this. I'm going to go and dance, do a break dance. And I claim of Glory Elijah today. And
Thank
nice to see
you.
everybody. All right,
Thank you
sis.
so
Love you.
much. Thank you so much, Queen. And you're always welcome here. You're always welcome here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm a,
And
I'm
my
a,
love
I'm
to
a
your
fan. I'm a
puppy.
family. I'm a
Sorry?
family. FSWD family. I'm FSWD
Yes.
family. There's nobody to stay away from here. I've come to
Yes.
stay. Love
Yes.
you,
Thank you
sis.
so much.
Love
My
you.
love to your
Bye.
puppy. I'm a dog lover. So my love to your puppy.
Oh, I had to take her upstairs. She was barking here, and I was like, "No, you're not going to ruin this for me. It's not your turn today. It's my turn."
All
All
right.
right, sis.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care. Bye bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye. Okay, so let's
Bye.
have Shirley. Shirley, are you here? Are you ready? Shirley,
Hi.
hello.
Hi.
For a second I was too because you disappeared and came back again. I was panicking.
Me and my network, we have been throwing blows today. Like, no. It's been crazy.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm okay. Sort of. I'm actually a bit ill. So I was thinking I wasn't going to make it today, but I was like, you know what? I'm feeling a bit stronger. So let me come and do the violence I was planning.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So today we dissected the housemaid. So I'm here for Biggie. Today, I'm here to. I came with my generator.
Whoa. Your network. The network. The network. Shirley, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can hear me,
I can hear you now.
okay, put off your video and let's go with your audio. Let's see if your network is better.
Okay, so is this better?
This is better. All right.
Yeah, so I said I'm here for Biggie, and this is the reason why, right? So from the beginning of the show, he started this level 1 and 2 stuff, right? And I We thoroughly enjoyed it because it was, as in, we were exhausted from drama. They give us way too much drama because you had to keep up with two houses. I think the problem I had from the onset was the immunity thing. It never sat well with me, never, because the whole, immunity for the entire level thing. That's where, for me, that's where Biggie missed it. There's a lot of things he did right this season, but that was not one of it. So that's issue number one with Biggie. That immunity thing, it was a huge flop, if you ask me, because now we're just left with a bunch of empty people. I don't know why Dotun is still there. I don't know why. There's some persons in that house that should not have lasted till week 8, and they will. They're going to be there by week, and they should not have. It's not because they are bad people or not. I'm talking about when it comes to the content that viewers enjoy that keeps the season interesting. Those people are not up to week 8. They shouldn't have been there this long. Meanwhile, there are some persons who should have been there that we are eradicated because of this level thing, right? So I think that's my number one drag at Biggie. Number two drag at Biggie is the fact that despite viewers' complaints, he has still not been able to maintain the same energy that he began with Beauty in week 1 and 2. We have it makes no sense. What's sauce for the goose is we don't have to keep saying this thing over and over again. I don't care if he has any intentions to do anything tomorrow because it's pretty stale at this point. It's pretty redundant at this point. Why is it that you cannot? It makes no sense. Are we in kindergarten? Why are you saying Shek and Bella apologize? That's how you treat little kids because just little kids because you feel they are probably doing this out of innocence and you're trying to show them that this is wrong. Not when you're with adults, man. They knew the Sheks and that they went for what they went. They did it. It was fully planned. It was fully intentional. Like everything was. No. Apologize. Are we playing around here? Did we come here for apologize? When he did that for the second time, no. That was unacceptable. This has nothing. I was expecting Biggie to really do something like, look, these people get the money, these people don't get the money. You cannot come and be feasting on other because of people's hard work. You understand?
Yeah.
You're now the same amount of money that they're all getting as a result of winning the wager when you did nothing. Comparing it with other seasons, I think that there were some. I think last season, if I'm not mistaken, Biggie was doing things like giving special rewards to special people. So some people were getting extra Bbnaija back then than other people based on their performance. So I was expecting that something. Okay, now that you have merged the house and it's no longer them competing against them, and okay, they either win or they lose, and you can see that there were some people who went over and beyond, sleepless nights. There was one time when they were rehearsing that they were talking about it, they wanted to rehearse. Groovy was dozing off, but he had to wake himself up and join. For crying out loud, he likes to sleep too. But because he dedicated to it, he stood up and shook off the sleep. And before he knew it, he was involved. He forgot he wanted to sleep. That's just an example. So many other people that put in their blood, sweat, and tears. And so some other people in one corner that are even wasting Biggie's resources are getting all they need to say sorry. All they needed to say was sorry. I was disappointed. Honestly, I was hoping that Biggie was going to, reward them according to their input so that they will know that, look, this thing is not, you come and monkey they walk, baboon they chop. Like, it makes no sense. So that was like, that's my second at Biggie. It's not like they won the wager and people who did zero, who did nothing, are still reaping the exact same benefits. Nope, makes no sense because if you put people in sponsored tasks, right, and only those who went the extra mile to win, who did put the extra effort to win, get the money of 2.5 million here, 3 million, 1.5 million there, and other people are getting nothing. It should go the same for your wager tasks. Don't go and spread. This is not Biggie is not God now. It's God that will share rain and sunshine to everybody. That's not what we are doing here. We're not about that life. So that's like my second drag to Biggie, the way he did that house. And then the third drag is the fact that he's yet. Look, if he does it tomorrow, I will still be dissatisfied. I don't know what Biggie is up to this season, but look, I don't even approve him because we're entering week 8, and what is the plan now? Okay, who is he going to remove now by tomorrow? We are still going. Okay, if he removes 2 persons, we are still going to be at 14. If you remove 3%, we're still at 13. And we only have 2 evictions. What's the plan? And there's a way you're going to even remove
everybody on the stage and pick the winner.
No. See, I think we need to. Some people need to follow me. We need to get our generator ropes and drag Biggie because this is getting out of hand. Like he needs to know that the organizers of the show, they need to know that something is not right. And whatever plans they had, I'm not even seeing. They're not even so intentional. And then my last drag for Biggie is, I know that the riders, as in based on what Ebuka said when they came in, that they are Biggie's agents. I'm yet to see the agents that they had. I was expecting that Biggie was going to give them certain specific tasks. We are going, not like they are just there like, wild cards. Do you understand? That's what the writers have turned to, wild cards. Who can't win the money? You understand? They're just occupying space and just filling in gaps. You know how you want to go to a place and you want to load bus, right? And because they want you to sit in the bus, some 2 of the people that work in bus will sit down there. In this Lagos, you know as they do them now. They will sit down as if the bus has loaded. So when you come out, after some time, those ones will now fall out. You now realize that, oh, you're actually the first person to start this bus and stuff like that's what he's doing now. But I wish if he told us that they are agents, I was expecting that there would be specific assignments. I think it's like he gave Cheesy something. I don't even remember anymore. It's like he told Cheesy something. But I've not heard him tell Rachel. The only thing that has made Rachel special is when he's telling her, since you are a rider, you cannot vote, or because you are a rider, your vote does not count, or because you're a rider, if they call for face housemate, don't stand up. That's the only interesting conversation that we have seen Biggie have with these riders. I was expecting so much.
Conversation was not even properly executed, so it made the whole twist flop.
No. See, we need to drag Big. So what is the use of those riders? Can somebody please explain to me the use of those riders?
Biggie, you're asking your question. Over to you.
So that's my fourth drag that Biggie. And I don't know if there's any other person with me. Or what do you think, Glory? Look, at this point, because I said I'm not feeling well, but I have the energy to talk about this because it's annoying. It's actually very annoying.
Shelly, you see all these questions you're asking. I mean, I share the same sentiment as you. There are certain things happening on the show, and words cannot even describe how I feel. I just make faces and I'm like, okay, what's happening? What's going on? And that's as far as I can take it. Because at the end of the day, Sunday eviction comes and whatever needs to happen from their own end, it happens. And you are left high and dry and you're disappointed and you're like, okay, here we go. Another week with the same people that should not be in the same house. It's exhausting. And now what I'm feeling personally is like this show started on a very, very high note. This season, it started with a banger. And now it's like they're using straw, big straw, to soak up all the energy that the show came with. So right now, the energy is no longer there. The energy is no longer there. And I'm really hoping that the organizers are actually getting all these feedback, from the viewers because it's exhausting. You don't want a show that started on a very, very amazing note. At the end of the season, people will now come and start giving their ratings that are like, well, that season, we would have preferred a Shine Your Eye season where we had white money cooking in the kitchen and then he emerged the winner. It's exhausting. The show is hanging on a scale of, oh, wow, and no way. So my fear is that the disappointing part of the show should not overwhelm the amazing parts of the show because that's what it's beginning to look like now. And it's all because of Big Brother. Big Brother is not doing the needful. Big Brother is not punishing people that need to be punished immediately or when they should be punished. And it's exhausting. It's making the thing look like a joke. It's making it look like certain housemates have a hold on Big Brother. There's this joke that's going around on social media that, oh, Shegs and Bella probably have Biggie's nudes. Maybe that's why Biggie is afraid of calling them out on the bullshit. Oh yeah, that's the joke that's out there now. That maybe Shegs has got something on Big Brother. Big Brother has warned Shegs from the very first week, Shegs and Fina, to stop talking about the outside world.
But guess what? Even today, he's still talking about it. Yesterday, he talked about it. Every other day, he's talking about it. And it's like people that is just watching as usual and not doing anything about it. So even me too, yeah, I'm tired. So now what I just do is I just wait for Sunday. Whatever happens, happens. And that's it. Anyway,
Now,
thank
wow.
you so much, Shirley. Thank you, Shirley. Let's quickly move
Thank you.
on to Catherine. Yeah, let's quickly move on to Catherine. Hi, Catherine.
Hiya, Glory. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're welcome. You're welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you. Love the hair. Love your work. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well
Okay, so
done.
quickly, in three
Yeah,
minutes,
very
let's see what you
quickly.
have.
So, a lot of people have said so many things that I would have said already, so I won't bother going over there. But just to say quickly, Bella and Shegun, those ones, they are just classists and delusional at the same time. Then, I mean, something stood out for me. So while Bella and Rachel were having an argument, Shegs from nowhere jumped into it. And the next thing he's saying, I don't fuck with you, I don't like you, don't speak to me, don't talk to me. And I was just wondering, from where to where, how these two matate relate? They don't even relate. But anyway, that's all I'm going to say about those two people. Then Chomzi, in my books, I've always referred to her as an Mbeke feeling funky, and that's who she is.
Lord have mercy.
I mean, she's just so bitter. She's not, when anything that comes out of her mouth has to be bitter, condescending, and all of that. Okay, I even understand that Shegun has been to the UK and all of that, and all of that. Not to say that what he does is right, but Chomsy, which one is your own now? You can't even, I mean, let me not just dwell too much on her. Then I think that Donnie is, I like her, but then I just feel like she doesn't know when to draw the line. And that is the problem. So in life, you must always understand that you are enough, be confident in yourself, know when to draw the line. You must not have an opinion over everybody's issue. What? Just sometimes have self-respect. Eh? The whole house is dragging you up and down. They are even saying it to your face. You have an opinion, everybody's matter. Yet, when they still come and meet you, or you are going into their issues, you still stay there until big brother says, oh, housemates, gather, before you keep quiet. Just know when to stop it. And that is what annoys me the hell out about her. Then so regarding what she was saying to Shegs this afternoon about, because the other time you had said, oh, she shouldn't have then blamed Rachel. And my point is regarding that would be that, so if Rachel went ahead because Shegs had called her stupid and Rachel overreacted by slapping her, for instance, Rachel was going to get a strike. It wouldn't matter if somebody had provoked her or whatever. So
Of course.
somehow I'm going to slightly agree. So it's just like when you have two children who have committed an offense. Right, somebody must have triggered the other person, but you still go ahead to tell the other person, oh, yes, I know this person did this, but this is where I think that you probably went overboard. I don't see anything wrong with that. But just because we have seen her trying to lick us or kiss us, so it came off as if she was trying to be over patronizing with these guys. But somehow I sort of understand where she was coming from. And I also believe that even if she was speaking to Rachel face to face, she probably would have still said the same thing to her. Yes, you were within your right to have gotten angry, but then even in your anger, it's also important to also be able to just control the use of certain words. And that's just all I'm going to say about that's all I'm going to say regarding doing. And so going on to Brian and Hermes, those two people, They should be in a relationship like husband and wife. They are cowards. When it comes to women or certain people, you see them flexing muscles. Behind the scenes, they are never bold enough to speak to people in their faces, tell people what they're trying to say in their faces. But behind them, you see them flexing muscles. Or when it is Brian, you see Brian flexing muscles when it's a woman. Hermes, on the other hand, is selective with his violence. So the other day that he was talking about, oh, he kept a note. I can't remember what it was called now. I was listening out to his choice of words. I can't remember the first person he spoke about, but when it got to what he had to say about Shegs, he then said, oh, the paper I have here says, who wrote it on the paper? Was it not you? Was it not you who wrote it on the paper? He said, oh, the paper I have here says, and this is not personal. What? We don't need all that shalaye. Say what you wrote. Not the paper does not say so. You are the one who says so, and it is based on what had happened over the course of the week. Just own it. I don't like that about Hermes. He has such a strong personality, but last, he's a coward, and that is that. And something else stands out for me about Hermes, right? Why when they still had the level 1, level 2 thing going on, you would always hear Hermes, oh, I'm picking out people strategically, and I'm doing my nomination strategically. Okay, where has all that strategy gone to now? Now he has now gone back to picking people based on emotions. I mean, I don't understand anymore. Yeah.
Based on
the level 2 house was there, you were all about strategy, and now strategy has disappeared.
Business strategy.
I don't understand the guy, to be honest. Then Alison and Daniela, those two people, they know what they are doing. Their strategy is to use man, right? And while they are doing it, they are going to play this innocent card and all that while they are at it. And I'm not surprised. So they have similar personality. And from what we have seen on the show, that is what they've been doing. And it's working for them. I don't know. Daniela only got lucky because, things just happened the way they happened. And she got a little bit of time to then showcase this other side of her, which is okay. So sometimes it's not just about having that quiet face or having innocence. Yeah. Then Cheesy is my all-time favorite, and I feel so bad for him because so the previous speaker was saying something about you have writers on the show and it's like they have to create the content, they have to create their own assignments. So these guys are just basically there waiting for instructions from Biggie. Like, if you take a look at Rachel, she's not able to come up with content on her own. And I wish maybe Biggie could call her into the diary room or something, give her something to do, and then she can then do it. But on her own, she's just there like every other housemate. But Cheesy on his own has been able to come up with something every single time. He's like the viewers in the house. I really love and commend him for that. So somebody else did say something about, beauty fans are going to be voting for Doyin. There was a space, I don't know if it was yesterday or somewhere, but I came across it online, and beauty fans are busy strategizing on how they're going to support Brian so that Fina does not smell the money. So, I listened to a very lengthy conversation regarding that. In this Big Brother Bbnaija thing, nobody just knows what is going to happen.
The beauty about last season and this season show is that there's no more SMS voting.
Yeah.
That's the interesting thing about these 2 seasons. The voting system has changed, and that tends to impact on how the winner is gotten, how, whatever. Yeah. And the thing is, most of the time when I come across such bragging talks like that, I don't take it serious because at the end of the day, now the fan base will vote. Now you feel who win. That's it. So most of these fans, they can talk, they can yap. It's all about bragging rights. And the reason why most of them do it is so that they can brag that, it is because of us that this person won. The
Ah,
question is, are they really voting? I don't think they are voting.
right.
Yeah. And it's not just about Tina. Any fan base at all. I don't hold them to anything. Those ones that come and brag. No, I want to see those ones that actually do vote. That's what matters. Yeah. So just quickly round up so that we can
Yeah,
quickly
just
move
to
on.
round up, somebody, I can't remember who it was that said something about Bella leaving or Bella not leaving. I think that Bella can leave at any time. It just depends on the people she's up against. So if people like Fina or Brian were not, or in fact, Brian, imagine that Brian wasn't there. I feel like
Mhm.
Bella would have been on her way home this week. Yeah, it's all a matter of, it's all about who you are up against. And you know, well, that's all. That's all
All
I
right.
have to say. Thank you so
Thank
much
you. Thank you so
for,
much, Catherine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I appreciate the fact that you were taking notes. It means you were on this live stream for a long time. So you were
yeah.
literally picking. Yeah. So really, I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Okay. We're going to quickly move on to Fifi. And then the last speaker will be Emanuela. All right. So Fifi, please briefly, in 3 minutes, let's hear your thoughts on all the happenings that we discussed today. Hi.
Hi, sorry.
How
How
are
are
you,
you?
Fifi?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm
Okay,
so
let's
happy.
hear your thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I just want to first say clap. I can't hold. I'm holding my phone, but I want to clap for is it Poku and Shad for what they said because
Can you
they
project?
took.
Can you project your voice? Project your voice, yeah?
Sorry, I said to clap for Poku and Shali. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're sounding
Can
really faint. You have to speak louder or maybe bring your speaker close to you.
Can you hear
Hello?
me?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, this is better.
Hello.
Let's okay. Continue, continue.
Okay. Yeah, so I was saying that I want to clap for Poku and Shali because they took the words right out of my mouth on what I think about what has been happening this week, my expectations of Biggie and how disappointed I was, and then how every other thing has been going on this week. And so they said what I wanted to say. But aside from that, I just want to talk about Bella's that whole fiasco that happened. I was out and then I came back home and then before even you had uploaded, because I was checking on what you had posted and then I
Yeah.
saw the video. I'm telling you, I had to watch it like over 1,000 times. First of all, I was shocked. I couldn't believe because I was like, which African home did this girl get raised in because there is no way a child raised in an African home would get food that has been sweated for, prepared by someone, and then flip the plate. In fact, it looked like that girl wanted to spoil someone because what if that food was hot? What was Bella going to tell Big Brother? Hmm? You came, you carried, you had put it in the fridge for a few minutes, you poured it, you were aiming to pour it on someone's face. That is being a criminal, honestly. It was like I don't know if Bella noticed what she did, but in the end her reaction showed that she knew she was scared, but then she tried to be like over defensive to show like oh she can back up the bullshit she had done, which was very wrong. And then when I watched Sheggs eat his chicken, eat that rice, clean his teeth, walk majestically after being satisfied, when someone is waiting for, oh, thanks for cooking, thanks for prepping, only for him to walk and start, oh, Rachel, that nonsense. That's when I knew Sheggs came with a mission to Big
Yeah.
Brother's house. Sheggs came with a mission. Sheggs is ratchet. Let's be real. I don't know. I think Sheggs comes from like the ghetto part of London, like South. I don't know. I'm sorry. He's clearly like he looks ignorant. But I also know that he has studied when he was coming to Big Brother. He must have studied like all these other reality shows around the world in Hollywood and wherever to see like what brings the show. How will I make like my own food in this show? And like many other scandalous shows that I've seen, where you get these bad characters who are always, when everyone is walking north, they say, me, I'm going to turn south. So I feel like Sheds came to Big Brother's house to walk south in whichever issue that is set in that house. Because you cannot tell me a grown up man can behave the way he behaves. Is he trying to tell us that that's how he treats his own mother? Does he know the time and effort it takes to actually do something like that, preparing food for more than 12 people? Hmm? So I just feel like Shegs came with this whole strategy of let me be the extremely bad guy. So if they won't like me, they will talk about me no matter what. And that's what we've been doing since week one, Glory. Notice it. If we are to put our polls every week, we talk about Shades. Positive on, and it's always negative. So he has achieved his goal, and we need to clap for him for that, because that's what he wanted. He's achieved it. Hmm?
Yeah,
He's been
fantastic.
blowing his trumpet, and he's successfully managed to anger a lot of Africans, to talk about him, to blog about him, and yeah, kudos. That guy's strategy is superb. I have nothing more to say about that. About Chichi, I know Chomzi, sorry, Chomzi. Chomzi also, I don't know where she began letting power and winnings get into her head, but I'm just waiting for tomorrow. Honestly, Glory, I'm waiting for tomorrow's live show, because I am waiting to see what Big Brother is going to give me, because I am expecting Big Brother to give me 3 housemates. I'm expecting him to give me Elo Swag, to give me Chomzi, to give me Bella, and that will make my night. But if anything goes wrong, if it comes different, honestly, I'll be disappointed. Let me say it right now and here, because this season, Big Brother has successfully managed to be unpredictable. Today you're safe. All these privileges he's given to these housemates, head of house, we've seen they've been changing every week. We might not like them, but he's been unpredictable. I will not say like last season, where I would be like, okay, I know Big Brother is going to evict 3 people. Okay, like this. This season, he's successfully managed to be unpredictable. Apart from that, I would like to thank everyone, this family, Glory, Elijah. I love you guys very much. I love you so much, guys. Thanks for sticking around and listening and analyzing and enjoying something that socially affects the whole world, and experiencing characters of people that in some way or the other you see yourself in them. So thank you guys. Right now where I am, it's really late, so have a good night.
Thank you so much, Fifi. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much, Fifi. And just like you, I have my own expectations as well. Just like you, just gonna have to wait and see what happens tomorrow during the live eviction show. Thank you so much. All right. So last but not the least, we have Emanuela here. Emanuela, please help us keep it really short and easy. And here I can see you in the comment section. Those are just soon. Welcome to Emanuela. Hi.
Gloria, I am so mad at you. I am. I have been on this line for like I think since 3 o'clock, trying to come in. I've not been able, like more than 4 hours. I was just able to come in now. And do you know what? What frustrated me the most was on Wednesday. I was here till I think 10 before the live chats ended. I couldn't even still enter the studio. I was mad. All trying to listen to other people. That wasn't good. I was really angry. I was like, that Gloria doesn't want me to be part of I was
No,
angry.
no. See, okay, first of all, my sincerest apology. First off. Number two, or number one, or should I say there are two things involved? Two things involved. It could be your network connection that's not allowing you to join. Number two, it could be that the studio is full. And one thing I always
He
say
kept
is
saying full, studio was full. That's what he kept saying to me. That's what
exactly.
happened.
You see that
Yeah.
thank God you receive that way. So one thing I always say, I don't know if people hear me or not, I always say that when one person has finished talking, right? If you want to speak and you have not joined,
use the link so that you can, take that space of the person that has just left. Okay. So
Okay.
please
Yeah.
do it like that, yeah, because just as you're trying to join, the other people that are trying to join, I've tried my best to expand this thing, but I can't expand more than this. That's the problem. So
Yeah,
please
you
just
can't believe it. I had to log in with my two phones. Like I was trying both, and yet I was like, what? Anyway,
I'm so sorry.
I always enjoy your live chat and all of that. So I always want to be part of it. And I've been trying to what's it called again? To be a member, the membership. I tried it and it was telling me about card and all of that. So I didn't understand what was the card. So I couldn't do it again. But
So
I'm
I
sure
think it's to
I'll go
use
back.
your card for the payment. I think that's what it means. I think it's to use
Yeah.
your
So
card
am I
for
supposed to
payment.
use my debit card, something?
If
Is
you
that what
if
I'm
you
meant
have
to
like if you have like a dollar, if you have like a dollar account, it could be your
account
dollar
here?
debit card or your dollar card. Yeah. So
Okay,
it's just
okay.
yes, it's trying your best.
All right. Okay. So
Thank you
back
so much.
to okay, so back though I had to log out at the time. They came back again before I was able to join now. So let me just speak from what I have in mind. So I think what is happening now, what we are seeing is this is what happened when you pick children who haven't found their feet and bring to the show. So this is what happened because they don't really know their left from right. That's why you can see that that fade footballer and that chihuahua girlfriend of his can just manipulate the house or intimidate them. Honestly speaking, I'm so disappointed at a lot of them in that house. How, I mean, how can are you telling me if it was a shine your eye time, would this kind of a thing, would Sheikh be able to put those kind of nonsense he's doing? They are going to put him in where he belongs. I don't understand why these guys are giving him so much respect and all of that because he promised you heaven and earth. Sheiks that I know, I don't even think that guy has all that he's saying he has. I don't even believe that. And you see Bella Ekuke, that girl, because of money. Do you know what I analyzed this? You know, for her elder sister got pregnant for flavor. So I think there are people who are power driven who want to be famous by all means. So the sister couldn't get a hold of flavor. So she wants to be known as a footballer's wife. So I think that is getting into her head. That's what she wants. She said it. She said she can never find somebody like Flavor. What's her name? His name Shakes. How dare you? How can a girl, human being say that? How can you belittle your life, yourself, your destiny so much? And you are saying you can't find some, and the guy said it to her. He said, you can't find anyone like me, you can't get a better man. Can you imagine that? Sheikh says anything and he sees her like a dustbin. He says whatever he wants to say, and he said, baby, come and kiss me. And you walk to Sheikh's. Like, I'm disappointed. Honestly speaking, I am disappointed at that girl. I don't know whatever. If I really want to see her out of that house, she, Elo Swag, and Chomsy tomorrow. But I'm very sure she's still going to be there because she has a lot of fans. I'm not sure she's going. I'm not really sure she's going. But my prayer is that she leaves. And Fina said it. Fina said something that one eviction that will make her to be happy. I know. He's talking about, yeah. So I really want to see that. Then I think I am actually rooting for Fina. I love Fina. I like her. But I want to talk about she and Groovy. So when a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Groovy doesn't love her" and all of that, I
Yeah.
totally don't agree. Love grows. There are people that when you are with them, you see how the love. Do you know? I see something in Groovy. I'm talking from experience. I know if you look at Groovy is that kind of a person that is very. He's a quiet person. If you see when he was dealing with Beauty, there are times that he's having conversation with Beauty when Beauty was angry that the first guy he kissed when they were doing Truth or Dare was Fina, and Beauty was angry that he didn't kiss her. They asked him to kiss Beauty, he refused to kiss Beauty, but he kissed Fina. They had issues, and the first thing Groovy said to Fina Beauty was, okay, am I going to be a problem to you? If I'm a problem to you, let me leave. He told Beauty and said, take me out of the equation. Let me be out of it so that you can focus, you can do whatever you want to do. But with Fina has been the one that is always telling him, if you want to go, go. And he refused to go. So that shows you that there is something. You might be surprised that that guy will end up with that girl. There is something he sees in her. He sees a motherly figure in her. He sees a friend. He sees somebody that cares. He sees somebody that he can talk to, that can listen to him. I bet you, Billy has never seen a girl like Fina. There's something about her that is connecting both of them. And I have, if you look at it, people say they are not matched. It's difficult to see a tall guy with a tall girl. They can date them, but before they get married, it's difficult. Any tall guy, you always see a short girl. If you look at it, you always see it. It's a perfect man. That's how they are. Tall guys are always attracted to short girls.
Round of please.
Yeah, and tall ladies are always attracted to shorter guys. So it's only normal. So to me, they are perfect. And I believe they have a perfect relationship, honestly speaking. I really like each time I see them, their relationship is cute to me. The friendship and everything, and the loving and all of that romantically, they might not be showing, might not really be synchronizing now. But I know there is something holding them together that I feel they will go a long way. I like them. Honestly speaking, I like them.
All right,
So
thank
that's
you.
just there. For Bella, I really want to see Bella out of that house. And the next strategy, those people, if they have sense right now, the 12 people that are together, they should nominate sheiks. All of them should all nominate sheiks. That's what they should do. But I know that with that food they are going to be, they will still have problem. Even the 12 people. But at least I'm happy that they are together.
All right, thank you
All
so
right,
much,
thank you, brother.
Thank you so
You're
much. Thank
welcome.
you so much. Okay, wow, it's been a very refreshing day, to be honest. And today would not have been possible without all of you. So I want to especially thank every single one of you, those of you that have left the conversation, those of you that are still here. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. And I'm glad that we're watching the show. So it's not like Gloria Elijah is actually pumping things into people's heads. I mean, you guys are coming here to state your own frank opinion about what you've observed from the show. So for that, I am really glad. And another thing is on Wednesday, we're going to have another conversation. All right. We're going to do this till the show ends, and then we'll see if we're going to make it a thing or not. All right. So we had the successful outing this Wednesday. It was really amazing, an amazing time. And I want to thank all of you that came through. So next week, Wednesday, we're going to have a YouTube live stream like this again. And Saturday, we're going to have our regular, Saturday live stream. So please come through, guys. Don't forget. And I made an announcement on Wednesday that for those of you that have businesses you want to advertise, yes, maybe I don't know, any kind of business at all that you have that you want to advertise, then please send me an email. All right. There's a lot of people out there that possibly want to patronize you, and some of you actually think that I do not run adverts here. We can do it if you want. All right, we can do it if you want. So please go ahead and send me those emails. My email address is fswglory@gmail.com. All right, I'm typing it right now. fswglory@gmail.com. So send me an email. And hey guys, it's not free. I'm going to charge a token for it. All right. I'm going to charge a token for it. So it's not something that you cannot do. But if you really need people to see what you have, if you really need people to patronize your business, just go ahead, send me that email and we'll get down to it. Okay. But really, I appreciate all of you, and we'll have to end this live stream now. We've been here for over 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Are we sharing money here? This is 4 hours, 30 something minutes, and it's like we don't even want to go anywhere because there are still people that want to speak. But I'm sorry, we cannot continue talking like this because today is the Saturday night party, and we know what happens on Saturday nights. Yes, there's a lot of drama, that happens during the parties. So we need to go and rest, recuperate our energy, and then come back. So thank you all so much. Dupe Omiwade, Shirley, Queen, Naima, Emanuela, Catherine, P, Poku, Trisha, Audrey, Ayo. If I do not remember your name, it does not make you less important, but I appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much. These live streams would not be, it won't be possible if you guys do not come through. So the fact that for every weekend and every time I call for us to come together, you make out time and you come. See, when you two call for people, people will respond to you. Thank you all so much. Now, all of that said, this is where we're going to end today's conversation. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Make sure you love yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. Have fun, and we will meet on another video that I will drop. And guys, please, as usual, don't forget, please like this live stream, okay? Like this video. Once I end this live stream, it's going to be on my channel. Please like it, like it, like it, like it. Please, YouTube does not charge you a dime for liking videos, okay? So please, if you've enjoyed today's conversation, go ahead and like this live stream, okay? All of that said, enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye. Hey, stop right here. Don't go anywhere. You are especially welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Bbnaija, and this right here is Frankly Speaking with Lori. I am the girl with the T. I give detailed analysis of reality TV shows like Big Brother Naija, like Nigerian Idols, like The Voice Nigeria. You know, basically any reality TV show that actually interests you, it automatically becomes my interest as well. I literally carry on from my head. I give detailed analysis, I give detailed reviews. I run commentaries also because I want us to have fun. I want us to catch cruise. I want us to, you know, vibe to stuff like that. And reality TV shows are not the only kind of content that I put out on my channel. I also do movie reviews. So you see this Bbnaija of a girl, she's a very, very boring sport. Guys, for real. I am super, super boring. However, whenever I feel like passing my time, you know, just having my own fun, chilling, being in a zen mode, I catch up on movies, which I find very, very interesting or exciting. But also, guys, I love reviewing those annoying ones because, hey, we have to call them out. You cannot come and waste my data, you cannot come and waste my precious time watching some really annoying movies. And I also talk about trending social topics because, of course, this life has to be balanced, okay? It's not all about entertainment and fun all the time. We also need to talk about those serious issues that concerns me, also concerns you as well. You're about to have a blast on this channel. I also share my life experiences from time to time. Yes, that is when people ask me to talk about it. But if people don't ask me to talk about it, sometimes I do not feel the need to talk about it. I like keeping my private things private. But once again, you are welcome to my YouTube channel, and as I told you before, you are in the right space. Trust me, you will be so addicted to this channel. People are going to be asking you, what's happening with you? Are you okay? And hey, don't forget to turn on post notification, all right? That is the best way for you to always receive alerts of my videos. So you see